All right, it is that time. We should be back in the building. How is everybody doing this afternoon? Good to see y'all in here. Wow, we've got an amazing, amazing day for you guys. A lot of interesting information is going to go down today. Hopefully y'all are ready for it. Hopefully you guys are excited as we get into day 5 of this Keffe D, the Tupac murder trial. I have been shocked at some of the things that are going on during this trial, and I know you all have been too, whether that's from some of the witness testimony, from the shots that were taken from the witnesses towards the defense team. I mean, it's been insane, but I'm excited for it. It's going to be another great day. Thank you to everybody who's in here. How are y'all feeling? How's everybody doing? Hopefully y'all are doing well this afternoon. You know what to do. Y'all drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can see me. We're going to get right into it. All right, we've got a lot to cover today, a lot of testimony to get into, and I think the judge is ready for a full day, so make sure y'all stay locked in. But before we get into it, I gotta say what's up to the people, man. Shout out to everybody who's in here. Of course, we got my beautiful, awesome, amazing Amy E is in the building, holding it down, and I'll be saying what's up, good morning to y'all on the West Coast and to the west of the Eastern Standard Time, I should say. And good afternoon to those of y'all with us on the West Coast. We're going to get into it. But before we do, I have to ask you all a huge favor. And it's not really a big favor because it's easy and simple to do. And that's that you all like the video on your way in, if you could. Guys, likes are free. Helps the channel continue to grow. It lets the algorithm know you guys are enjoying the show. It shares the live stream you're watching right now, all the videos we have on the channel with more people. So thank you to everyone who's done that so far. If you're feeling extra generous, you can share the video out as well. You can share it to any social media platform you're on. You can even share it via text message. So y'all go ahead and do that if you haven't yet. I will appreciate if you do it. Also, with super chats, I will be reading super chats as we go throughout the show and highlighting them on the screen. So if you want your voice to be heard, you can send in the super chat by clicking that super chat button. There's super stickers available in there as well. All right, I think we should be good and ready to go in here. Let me see. I've got a lot of information we're going to get into. So we haven't started court yet. So what I'm going to do is shout out to Pops over there. I see Pops over on the Jury of Your Peers channel. Thank you. Pops said, I can afford 1 million likes. You can afford 1 billion likes if you wanted to, Pops. All right. It's free. Let me double check and make sure we're good. All right. We've got the seal up there. I actually thought about maybe while we're waiting for court to start, we could review some of yesterday's live stream. So let me double check and see if I can pull that up, because we had some interesting testimony from yesterday that I kind of wanted to get back into while we wait for court to start. But we'll go ahead and get this seal up here and I will be right with y'all. So thank you again to everybody who's in the building. I appreciate y'all so much. And shout out to Jay Buckmasters up in here too. Good to see you, Jay. All right, y'all. So here's what we're going to do. It's going to be a minute before we actually get into the court proceedings. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, say what's up to everybody. Shout out to Pops is in here. We got Jay Buckmasters in the building. Good to see you. Mary's over there. It says, I'm drowning in work, but I could certainly use a distraction. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Mary. Good to see you in here as well. So we're going to go back to yesterday's testimony because there was some interesting testimony that we could actually catch up on and get into. So I'm going to pull that up for y'all and we'll go back to the first testimony. Sorry, Mary. I scared Mary over there. She had her TV turned all the way up. My bad, Mary. Dang. She said, OMG, I jumped. My bad. I'm sorry.
Back on record.
Let me go ahead and get this testimony from yesterday, this first testimony, because this was some good stuff. Hearing from, let me see here, someone who was in the neighborhood with Keffe D. And then what we'll do is as soon as court gets started, we'll jump right into the live court proceedings. All right. All right, here we go. Y'all check it out. Oh, actually, court might be ready. So we might not need to do that. Let's see Keffe D walking in. Here we go. We're in there, guys. We're starting. We're getting into it. Let's go. Keffe D wearing the, is that blue?
All
what kind of blue is that?
We have Mr. Davis now. We're on record in State versus Davis, C-377-407. Anything we need to address outside the presence of the jury?
Not from the state.
Shout out to Mr. Davis.
Witness or a
Blue with the paisley
video?
suit.
We have two witnesses.
My bad,
we're gonna
Mary.
Play 2009, and then after lunch, we'll have another witness. And
Okay.
He's agreed to stay through Monday anyway, so that witness will probably not finish today.
Got it. Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the
Oh,
plan.
interesting.
I think at this time we can bring in the jury then.
Yes.
All right, let's do so.
So we might still have a little bit of an abbreviated day today. We'll see. Sounds like that last witness is gonna be up there for a while. Wonder if it's somebody in forensics. Have to wait and see. How's everybody feeling today? How are y'all doing? Let's see what we get into today. He said something about this 30 years ago. Man, y'all turn your mics off, man. They are tripping.
You still my water. It's your soda.
Here comes the jury. You can hear them walking in.
Did the parties stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Sean.
You may be seated.
All right, here we go.
Good morning and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the state's case in chief, so I'm going to turn to the state and see who their next witness is.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Leonard Jefferson.
Okay.
solemnly swear that testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Oh, with the bow tie.
Leonard
Yeah.
Jefferson, Leonard Jefferson.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
Who is
Why'd you come
Mr.
out to
Jefferson?
Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson Bruce Seldon fight.
Where were you staying?
The Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with somebody else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes,
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple people were asking, were they selling tickets? Were we selling tickets? Turned them down, and then a couple, I remember were from Detroit, had a green, they were matching green suit. And the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets.
Wow.
And we didn't pass it up, and we sold our tickets.
$2,500 30 years ago? That's a lot of money.
Only a minute, 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. It might be another quick fight.
Yeah. In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes.
How did you know that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him. Just knew who he was.
And had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes. Back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were about?
Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple people that worked for Death Row
Hope so,
Records,
Pops.
I sold them a couple of cars, and
Hope
I
so.
delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet them, or they introduced me to them, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do afterwards?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crap tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to call a California Pizza Kitchen or place an order, and they told me it would be like 20, 30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order. And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck. I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out and went to the Strip, went to the Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban.
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is like a big white SUV.
Yes, yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess, as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up. Or really, the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
Okay. And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And then I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. I said, all right, cool. And then, I don't know.
Nice.
I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this is before iPhone, so you actually had a physical camera with you.
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
Wow. He's balling.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit Number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's the picture that I took.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light,
Yes, sir.
and I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
I wonder if this man at the time realized he was going to take one of the most famous pictures in hip hop history. Probably not.
At some point, do you make a right
It's
turn?
a regular day with Tupac.
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, so I guess the street is, I remember this, Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn, I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're heading to the club, right? You don't need a CPK anymore.
I don't need CPK. So while I was on the phone with him, like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, pop, pop. And I kind of like, like looking around, and then I see the cars were stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots,
Yes,
but you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not know.
And do you see who's doing the shooting?
I did not know.
You just hear the
I
gunshots.
just hear them. Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn.
Yeah.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars. And actually, one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude. So I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I don't know what it was.
That happens.
So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now, I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. It was traffic coming through, and we just all made it through. And then we got to, I guess, Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through. And by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like, stop here. This is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he's just stopped. And then the cop drops his bike, and I started to get out. Then I got back in once I saw the cops or whatever. And then what happened?
So, okay, so you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay, so
I'm literally right behind it in the turning lane.
So there's the BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have your white Suburban that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you decide to stay in your car.
Got back in. Yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, get down, lay down, and you hear Suge saying, my man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot. And then the cops, I kind of blanked out, I didn't really hear what he said, and then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up, and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I could see what's going on with the with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? He said, we have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage.
Okay. And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right, so what happens after that?
The cop is, he sits me up now. He's asking me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Powell.
I'm going to show you state's exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in states 150?
I don't know that at the time. I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here. I had the black pants with like a tuxedo type vest, and white T-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I've learned their names, and I met Edie a couple times, just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not. But yes.
Okay. I'm going to move States 149, 150 to evidence.
Any objection?
At this time, I'm just going to move in 149.
No objection to 149.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150?
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there? To your...
Oh, right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then is there, you said there was somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but...
Like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle?
No.
When is this?
Uh,
When you come back?
when I come back, yes.
Okay. All right, so then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So, at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on. And
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're telling.
yeah,
me,
it
right?
was, yeah.
And then, what does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder. And it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene. So we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, "Okay, well, I'll drive it back." He said, "No, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me."
Now, where did you sit in the car riding?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And it's another officer is driving your Suburban back?
Yes.
At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me. And he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture, and then he got, "Oh, really?" And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "Do I still have the camera?" I said, "Yeah, the camera's in my truck."
And so, do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it, and I gave them the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in, and then it
Automatically
yeah,
did it. Okay.
yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah, unless you did the self rewind, and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been have some accusations of conspiracy theory of you somehow staging the scene.
Oh yeah, sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, you know, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged
Yeah.
the scene.
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture card coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, or did you stage the scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Kalal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Keffe D?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission to that to happen?
Yes, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1.
I have it.
That's one. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked admitted as State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize this from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number 1.
I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Cobalt, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So if
where
you take that
cursor?
Oh, you know what? That must doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right
If you could do me a favor.
now. Where it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, you could point to the screen up there if you want to
me to get up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, so is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how's Harmon over there? 'Cause
Let me ask you this question real
I
quick.
can't tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah, you can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where
Well,
Tropicana.
I mean, I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon
Right.
on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure. You want to jump back down and?
No, I could do it from right now.
Okay.
Well, it says Harmon, so Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right, and that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes.
Okay. Now we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this Flamingo and this right here.
Yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's Flamingo?
No.
Okay.
From what it says, Flamingo.
Sure. Got to follow whatever the back says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm going to screw all in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
We were
and
on
that's
Las Vegas Boulevard.
in the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, "Hey, come with us to the club," and I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right, so you're just following the procession.
Just following, yes.
So at some point, you, Suge's in number one, vehicle number one, there's two other vehicles behind it, and then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay, behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point, and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection, to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there.
Why not?
Because I was back, and I don't know, like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn? You just,
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in the other direction.
I see. Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Suge's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2.
Oh,
I was
okay.
behind the green Lexus.
Okay. And then when you get to this intersection, that's
That's Harmon.
that's Harmon right there. So
Yes.
that's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Where they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say, there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
From who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like
Yeah,
that?
there was traffic. It was like, I guess we would say medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognized the vehicle, right? Because you...
I didn't know the vehicle, no.
Oh, did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and shit.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in his seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation, and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No.
That particular point.
No.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area
No.
that it was before? No.
No.
They just drive over to the area in your
They,
suburban.
yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
You know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro,
To the detective.
and when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They
and was-
developed it, yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative,
Yes, sir.
and then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, you have one. Just a question from our jury. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day. Steve, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Yes.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to stand
He's
up?
standing when he does that part. Sorry. Go ahead.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario. D-I-A-Z. D as in David, I-A-Z.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn, Mr. Jacobo.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think, a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job, so prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
Had agreed to participate. And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Duane Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I don't know if you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
Does the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that, and so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I at one point actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
Don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, I don't know, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. You know, we're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come and to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I, asked questions.
Did you have anybody to, did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening, just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes. Yeah. He had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as State Proposed Exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection, Mr.
No,
Smith?
no objection.
It'll be admitted.
You can switch it on to me.
I'm Duane Keith Davis. I was a confident, kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac tale. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, all the way to the streets of Las Vegas, where Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Mostly everybody is dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. And it will surprise you, the truth I got to tell you. It's a
episodes of Death Row Chronicles did you, well, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Shakur. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of?
Right, so the series really looks at the entirety of the Death Row Records history, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced, different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, etc. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those, episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen, or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I'd offer those at this time.
Any objection?
Maybe approach.
You may. All right, so pursuant to the conversations at the bench, there's no objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. I'm going to start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
Yes. And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018 on BET?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
No. I seen pulling people off of me. That's all I seen.
Orlando testified on Shook's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid it off. Paid us off. He gave up $60,000 to say that he didn't do anything. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see him kick you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Yeah, well, I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes. I probably can tell that.
Yeah, well, I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
That's from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street.
Correct.
I guess you should ask that question.
Yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, what you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
Okay.
And the last living eyewitness to Tupac's murder is telling his story.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You ready?
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yep.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been swaying me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I've just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Don't nobody trust me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been swaying me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I've just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Don't nobody trust me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Man, but I feel I'll still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffering.
Correct. Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Man, but I feel I'll still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
Oh, dang.
And so I'm getting the sense here
They
that
lied to
before
him.
commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit
They told him
y'all.
he was fine.
You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That's the proffer. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
Yeah, you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So lead us through it from there.
We went to eat, and we was at the MGM at a restaurant. Some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, the death row dude, Suge, dude just jumped on your nephew.
Yeah.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
He said what it says right here
I
is
forgot
because
to
they can
ask
use
this
this.
question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Duane Davis was there.
Crazy.
Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer,
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
Oh, okay.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
So Keffe D had his lawyer sitting there, and he said he had someone else other than his attorney say, "Oh, well, it says right here it can't be used against you," and his attorney just went, "What? All right, let's do it." Dang, that's crazy, man.
Now I can't remember. It's this one.
Thanks, Pops.
Went to the partner. Me and Zip was together.
Zip, Eric Martin.
For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
When they asked, do we need some help? I got some gym use. We're like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right. Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a Glock? Zip pulls out.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yeah.
The homie said they Death Row guys were going to have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went to the 662 Club.
I ran the door at the 662.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Shakur, they didn't ever show up. So we left.
Interesting.
That's in studio.
Yes.
Stopped and got some liquor. We was gonna party and shit. Got our little drinks.
Meanwhile, Tupac and Suge are driving.
Also in
You
studio.
might as well just play the whole thing.
We came up Harlem and shit. Here he coming at BMW. All the chicks was like, Tupac, Tupac. And he was like, hey, like a celebrity, like he was in the parade. If he wouldn't even been out the window, we would have never seen him. Thunder busted you.
Man, I kind of want to watch this now. I have not seen this one.
I was in the front seat. Happened to see my friend, Chuck.
Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looks at me.
You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
I keep it for the code of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
He's gotta be sick. I keep it cold from the streets. Shots came from the back, bro. Oh, what happened, Keffe D? What happened, man? And then later on, he's like, yeah, Baby Lane did it. Look at this face. Look at this face. This is pathetic, man. Oh my gosh. Sad.
That's a mixture of both.
It's a combination, yeah. I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
Dang.
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio interview.
Too late.
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, you.
I'm gonna keep it cold from the streets.
See the proffer?
Yes.
I think we only got a few more left down here.
Went in the back, it's a hotel called the Carriage House. Got up out of the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
Yeah, you have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking.
Correct.
They pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. That shit was funny as a motherfucker.
That's the proffer.
And then the last one.
And his impression is that this guy had it coming.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo. And this was the spot that changed my life forever. September 7th, 1996. The night of the Mike Tyson fight. Tupac jumped on my nephew.
Absolutely, Amy.
The shit went down.
Yeah, they're gonna flag the heck out of this live stream. So I'm trying to pause
young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you, you know. He didn't do nothing to you.
So they all say he didn't do nothing.
Shut up. Kept his hands to himself.
Dang.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after
the resemblance is uncanny
in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who controlled the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I I mean, I pride myself in making sure that my work.
Keffe D, you should not be laughing right now, brother.
Standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. It was nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
Were not.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the video tapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Mogg, and is that his last name?
Mogg?
Yes. Somebody had and we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them. It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
Were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio
Yes.
copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
I like that suit. That suit is nice. What y'all think, fellas? He looked like he was surprised that it was his turn, though.
Have you ever testified in a criminal case before?
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So, in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a...
Congratulations, it's crazy.
I'm a showrunner is the technical term. I basically run the entire production.
Right. And obviously when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for, not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there, Duane Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Just want to make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask the questions, make sure I got the material in order to build the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes.
Now, the series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Kading.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right, so his name is actually...
A paid consultant.
I'm sorry?
A paid consultant.
Right, so his name was one of the credits that was in the... when you do your credit
Yeah,
part.
at the end, yes, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Kading, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
You want to make an approach?
Sure.
Showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit D as in David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mm-hmm.
And what is that?
Cover of the book.
Okay, great. Your Honor, this time I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit D as in David.
Any objection, State?
No objection.
So admit it.
We got Big Will Wallace in the building. Thank you for the super chat.
You may.
That's the book, correct? Or at least the cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though, that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you'd received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
In other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read to help you with your
I
document?
think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Keffe. Yeah, I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
A very seminal book about. About West Coast rap and gangster blues.
Yeah. You can move freely.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E as in Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Keffe, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a picture of the cover of the book by Keffe Scott you just referred to?
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but
Sure.
yes. Seems accurate enough.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit E as in Edward.
Any objection, State? What was that?
No objection.
Okay. So admitted. Sorry, I just didn't hear.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture, or is that the book? What
One
other
of the
books
most
did you
famous
review prior
pictures
to your
hip hop history.
documentary?
This is the only three I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work.
Advertising.
Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Put
Now,
simply.
in terms
I'm not
of...
in the. Sorry, can I amend that? I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
Okay, so it's
a different standard.
Can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do. Okay, so the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured, it's bombastic, it's anything goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something. And that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have in with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
Absolutely.
And in terms of how Mr. Davis would fit into the idea behind it, is that it's with the death of Tupac Shakur and the shooting of Marion Shignan.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in terms of what you were doing, though, fair to say that you had a direction. This is where you wanted to go with the project, right?
It's an important element of the story, but
Right.
it's not my final destination. My final destination is revealing the entire story of Death Row Records, which includes this unfortunate chapter.
Sure. And you want to be accurate about what you're presenting in your presentation.
Yeah, to the best of my ability.
Right. And so in this case, you turn to Greg Kading and this other person, I'm sorry, what was his name again?
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey, for their verification of what was accurate and what was not, right?
Yes.
Now, do you recall a person by the name of Tara Long?
Yes.
Who's Tara?
Tara was the head of E1 at the time.
Okay. And she was involved with the project on some level, right?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, I think she was maybe pivotal in bringing Keffe in. And I'm not sure how Greg and Dorsey came, but maybe through her, maybe through Creature. But again, they were there before it came on.
Sure. And in terms of Tara's participation, can you tell the jury what contract was set up between Duane Davis and the company?
I cannot. I don't know what the details of the contract are.
So you never saw the contract?
No.
And you don't know, you can't tell this jury, for instance, how much money was promised to Mr. Davis as a result?
No, I can only
Why is
guess
Keffe D
because I handed
nodding
him a check
like this is some big deal?
various checks at some point, and I don't, I think I remember the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believe there was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, it may have been installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
I'm not sure what was agreed upon.
Now, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a T-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave, and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day?
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's all right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, you know, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring whatever the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Right.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay. In terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened?
Yeah, he needs to relax. The judge is going to fuss at him.
Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yes.
Something like that,
Yes,
right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in...
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript, you think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life has changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere, if it's from you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There was a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and there was just a glance, but it was a guy with a beard and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio. We had the interview that I conducted in the studio, and then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears. He's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment,
dramatization. Is what you
Correct.
would call it. Okay. Now, when you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction?
Meaning that he's telling you, here's how everything was, or, you know, this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
there were some camera considerations there too. But
and Greg Kading was being paid for his work?
Was.
Now,
I don't know what Keffe
also,
D's
at some
smiling
point,
for. I'm missing it.
shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer, and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
Say that again?
When was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I would imagine, based upon the proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
What's your response?
It's, well, let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So, in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No. I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Like he could?
Yeah.
Should calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why
You
he
just-
could?
Are you just asking if he told him, or?
Yes.
Okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit.
Did
Yeah.
Mr. Davis, did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
The approach.
Oh, I love this. He's trying to get the answer in there. It's good. Keffe D's mean mugging the prosecution attorney. He can get the question in there. He's got to work on it. How are y'all feeling so far? How's everybody doing? We got 1,400 of y'all in the building. Thank you so much. Real quick, big shout out to Mary with the super chat, dropping the 5 bomb. What did she say? Mary says, maybe this will help with the YouTube BS. Oh, you know that documentary is being played. Yeah, we gonna get chopped. That's all right though. Shout out to YouTube. We love YouTube. And Big Will Wallace, I can't show it on the screen, but he also dropped 100. He also dropped the 100 emoji with the 2 jewels. Thank you, Big Will Wallace. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's see. They're still working on it. I'm trying to think of how he could ask that question. We'll see if he gets it in there.
So when you set up, or at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. But once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth that you're under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have to happen at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30-plus interviews, so some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but I interviewed people like Mob James. I interviewed other people who could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order
the credibility of the
that guy's
witnesses.
credibility? Mr.
No,
Davis?
I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was
He's not a
corroborated by
detective.
Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure,
including the 2 authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
Yeah.
and then also,
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his representations.
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said.
No, just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible by the public?
Accessible.
You purchased these books?
Of course.
And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No. It's not common practice.
Sure. It's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
Yes.
right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license giving to you and your people.
Sure, yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that the person signs.
This is interesting. I have a lot I want to say about
And
this.
do you know the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
One moment, please, John.
Of course.
So essentially, it seems like they're setting up the Woody defense here, and basically saying, "Listen, I lied about everything. I lied just to get a bag. Woody was lying to stay out of jail. Keffe D was lying to get money because he was telling the story everybody wanted to hear."
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze. That very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
Sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct? Was that your sizzle reel?
No. I mean, it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought. That's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done, or anything like that.
And so, in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put that together, unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
Okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels at all, either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not. The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as the producer or what do they call that? Producer or?
Showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done?
Yes.
In some cases I have.
But in this case you did not?
No. It just, these were the terms that, came with the job.
Right. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that, did he get any type of like percentages if
Now
the
that I know
documentary
of, and that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get paid for my part, and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
Not. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes there's I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
I mean, those are very different things.
I mean, they're both documentaries.
I don't work with animals, no. You know, these are the requirements for that sort of thing, you know, underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. You know, if you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think that can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things, versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not. I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too. By the way, there's music added to it. There's you know other components that would fall into the category of artistic, you know, like artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Interesting.
May we direct Mr. Paul or Mr. Well, it was you, Mr. Director.
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on one second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple.
Yeah, we put all the old people on that channel, Pops. All right, what are y'all thinking so far? This is interesting because he's essentially, they have all these instances of Keffe D talking. They say he talked here, he talked here, he talked there, right? And now you say, okay, well, in these situations where Keffe D talked, did you verify that he was telling the truth? Was he legally required to tell the truth? What would have happened if he didn't tell the truth? And in the police interviews, in the interviews he did for the documentary, with DJ Vlad, as we'll go on, a lot of these instances, his attorney's saying, well, he wasn't telling the truth. He was just saying that to get a bag. He still lives by the street code, and he would never actually tell what really happened. So is it valid? Is what he said valid? Can you know and say for certain beyond a reasonable doubt that what Keffe D said is true when it comes to Baby Lane, when it comes to the others involved, when it comes to his conversations with Diddy? It's an interesting argument, to say the least. What do y'all think about this? Let me know. I'm thinking to everybody who's in here too. This question is cracking me up. It's hard for me to follow sometimes while working, to be honest, but I don't know what he's trying to get at. Yeah. Now you see it. I think it's tough for the jury because it basically going to come down to, as a juror, do you think he's a liar or not? Here's the thing. Who can testify to Keffe D being in the car? The only person that I know of that could testify to Keffe D being in the car would be Suge Knight. And Suge said he's not saying anything, which is crazy. What? Which is wild. So unless you had somebody, Keffe D ran into somebody, they are able to get evidence, pull evidence from the car and tie it to Keffe D, or an eyewitness can say they saw Keffe D. It's interesting.
Okay, a couple questions from our jurors, if you can answer. Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Greg Kading. I can't remember.
Did Duane Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think is what you're saying.
The decision was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions? Defense?
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes. Okay. I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording?
It's the same thing. It's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day. You're
Interesting.
excused.
Who's next? I think that was the only two before lunch, right?
I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the 2000, which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So
Oh,
this
come
time we will
on,
take a
jury.
restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise to the jury.
There it is, y'all. It's gonna be interesting.
For the record, the jury is exiting the room. Anything we need addressed outside the presence.
Yeah, tell them to stop
recess.
bringing up the proffer. We're not talking about it. Thank you to everybody who's in here. We got all 1,800 of y'all in the building. Thank you guys for the support. Let me see what you all are saying as we get a little bit of a break. Eamon's reminding y'all to like the video, subscribe. Too much info provided that makes sense for him to be lying. The details didn't change from the story to story so far. That's true. That's true. I think it's tough for the jury because it's basically going to come down to, as a juror, do you think he's a liar or not? Well, we still have a lot of information to get into, a lot of information to hear. So just make sure y'all stay tuned in. The defense is doing a very good job, and there's still actually going to be some physical, tangible evidence in this case that we're going to see. And maybe Suge, who knows, maybe Suge will save the day and he'll shock everyone. He'll get up on the stand and said, yeah, I looked over and I saw Keffe D over there. He nodded to me. I nodded to him. And then the next thing we heard, and Pac was gone. Suge said he's not doing it. We'll have to wait and see. All right, we're going to take a quick 15 minutes. We will be right All right, guys, looks like we are back in the building, back at it. Let's see what Keffe D's got going on. Actually, let me make an adjustment real quick. Has everybody in here liked the video yet? Y'all make sure you like the video if you haven't yet. There are, oh my goodness, 2,100 of you in the building. Let me read some of y'all's comments before we get back into the court coverage. Here, let me see what y'all are saying. We've got Kitty Cat in here says, I hope Suge does testify. We'll see. But I don't think he will. He's going to take this to his grave. Yep. Amy says, court is on a 50-minute break. We will resume shortly. Yeah, and I need to ask y'all, let me see. Who else do we have that's supposed to testify? I wonder, is Diddy on the witness list? That's what I need to look up.
Back on record in State versus Davis.
His name is sure being brought up a lot.
Anything we need to address outside the presence meeting?
I don't know if he's on the witness list.
Okay, let's bring the jury in. As long as they're done with their restroom break.
I know Gene Deal's on the witness list, but not sure about Diddy. As many times as his name's been, I wonder if he has some sort of immunity, maybe. Because we know Diddy was an informant. Speaking of informants, everybody was talking back in the 90s. Man, what were they doing in the 90s? Trying to figure it out, I guess. Goodness.
The parties stipulate to the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir.
They might have worked out a deal already.
At this time, the state is going to play Exhibit 118, which was previously admitted, correct?
Correct.
You may begin.
This is Detective B. Long, 3969. I'll be recording a voluntary statement under event number 960907-2063. Investigation of the murder of Tupac. Date and time of occurrence is 9/9/09 at 12:20 hours. We're in an LAPD office called LA HIDTA, HIDTA. With me is Detective Dupree with LAPD. Going into the interview room. Person who wants to meet his last name Davis, first name of Duane Keith, also known as Keith.
And somebody's assaulting the microphone over there.
Oh, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
This is Detective Long, Las Vegas Metro PD, Duane Davis. This is
Keffe D talking again.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Just one?
Yeah, just me.
Oh, shoot. Just got one. We got all right. Okay. So you one of the investigating officers?
Yes. The original investigating officers were Detective Becker and Detective Franks.
Okay.
I was at the original crime scene, and they're no longer in homicide, so I've taken the case over.
Oh, okay.
I've had it since 2000.
Okay.
Mr. Davis, you go by...
you can call him Mr. Davis, or you can call him Keffe.
Keffe D? Is that correct?
Keffe, either one.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as what you feel comfortable with.
Okay. This is actually, I took quite a few notes here, but I don't even know where I'm going to be going in this thing.
Okay, let me say something to my client in front of you so he understands.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like an informal meeting.
You should be able to chat right away,
He's just trying
Pops.
to get some information. You know, there's no trick questions. If there's something you don't understand, just say you don't understand it for a second. You know, but his intent is not trying to be crafty. He just wants to ask you questions and try to answer them truthful, and we'll be out of here, and that's it.
Right. Yeah. I have absolutely no intent of arresting you today. Yeah. You understand that? I have all I wanted to get there is some information.
Yeah, that's not what he's not here. He's not saying he's going to arrest you, but he's saying
no. I'm not.
Yeah, but he's saying he's not here for that. He's here to make sure everything's clear.
Right.
You know, and he wants you to be honest with him. It's not clear if you're not honest.
Okay, that's exactly right. You understand everything?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Duane Davis.
His real name is Duane Davis, yeah.
Okay. And what's your birthday?
6/14/63.
How old are you?
I'm 46.
Is it D-W-A-Y?
D-U-A-N-E.
D-U-A-N-E. Middle name is Keith?
Yeah.
And where do you currently live?
9193 Lantana.
Lantana?
Yeah.
And
Drive, yeah.
Drive?
Corona.
Corona? Do you have a telephone number?
That works. Give me one that works. Or just,
do you have a landline?
Yeah, 951 603 3474.
Okay. And who do you live there with?
My wife.
What's her name?
Paula.
Paula Davis?
Yeah.
Does she go by any other name?
Clemens.
Clemens. Okay. Now, we're going to be talking about Tupac. Is that right?
well, whatever you want to talk about. He didn't actually, I didn't brief him, so.
Oh, okay.
You're telling him.
Well, Detective Dupree gave me a call, and he says you may be help to me in the Tupac murder back in '96.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And back in 1996, you were living where?
Compton.
On Burris Street?
On California.
On California Street. Okay. Did you have a place on Burris?
No, I didn't have no place on Burris.
Okay. 1405 Burris, who was living there?
That's my dad's house.
At your dad's house? Yeah. Okay. And you had other family that was also living on Burris?
Yeah.
And who was that?
Lando and my sister, Gail, and Roslyn.
Okay. Lando being?
Orlando.
Orlando what?
Anderson.
Okay. I know you know that I know what you're talking about, but I need to hear it from you. I'm going to ask you really stupid questions. I just need to hear the whole answer.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay, so Orlando Anderson is what to you?
That's one way to put it.
My nephew.
And he went by what name?
Baby Land.
Rest in peace to
Did
Baby
he
Land.
go by any other name?
No.
Lando?
Lando, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm referring to, because we've heard both. So I just want to know if that's the person we're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have any other family over there?
No.
Do you have a brother?
Brother?
Again, they paused it. They paused the audio for some reason. They did this a couple times. The last time we heard it too. Oh, they got a sidebar. Thank you to all 2,200 of you that are in the building. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Pops over there. I wonder what they're going on about. I thought it was funny that the investigator said, listen, I'm gonna ask you a lot of dumb questions. I just need you to say it again so I can get it on a piece of paper. How are y'all feeling in here? I want to ask y'all, who is someone you all would like to see testify? Who would y'all like to see testify that maybe isn't on the witness list? I know Diddy's probably a good name. Who else did they say was there? There's another female artist that was there that night too. I'm trying to think of. There's that face again. It's Keffe D's twin. Let me see. Nobody has anybody you'd like to see testify? Or anyone you'd like to see testify? Let's see. What did Mary say? Mary said, I'm listening, but I'm fighting these work documents. I'm so clueless as to who could testify. According to EDB, Diddy is on the witness list. Yeah, see, I didn't see anything that said Diddy was on the witness list. But it would be interesting because, you know, even if Diddy goes up there and he talks about what him and Keffe D said, Diddy could essentially either lie or tell the truth or just say, yeah, everything he said, that conversation never happened. Keffe D would be like, see, I told y'all I was lying.
Okay, we're going to start replaying, or we're going to continue playing, sorry.
I would have loved to see Frank, the bodyguard, testify, but he's no longer with us.
Specifically living on Birth. Kevin?
No, he wasn't on Birth, maybe.
No, he wasn't? Okay, where did Kevin live?
In 96, you're saying?
Yeah, in 1996.
He lived in Norwalk.
Norwalk? Okay. Back in 1996, you were affiliated with a...
gang.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
You were affiliated with a street gang?
Yeah.
Which street gang would that be?
Southside.
Southside?
Crips.
Crips. And what name? You went by the name Keffe D?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm being told that you were running things for Southside. Is that correct?
What do you think about that, Keith? What do you think running things?
Okay, let's say were you a shot caller?
He's using street terms. Just tell him I was the boss.
You were the boss. Okay, that makes it easy. Yeah, I just need to understand how things work. That's it. Okay. Now, Southside, were they affiliated or were they assisting anybody?
What do you mean?
At that time?
Assisting like what?
Assisting. Now I understand Death Row was hooked up. Death Row Records was actually hooked up with Pyrus.
Yeah.
Was Southside assisting anybody on the other side? You understand what I'm asking?
We were just friends.
Friends with who?
With Bad Boy.
Bad Boy Records.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
And Bad Boy Records included who?
Tell them who you knew a Bad Boy in relationship, that stuff.
Puff Daddy, Biggie, all of them.
Okay. Biggie Smalls,
Yeah.
Combs is who you talking, Puffy Combs.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Well, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Wayne. Just call me Wayne. Wayne Higgins.
Wayne Higgins?
Yes.
And you're his attorney?
Of course.
Okay. Very good. Okay.
But you said something that stuck in my mind. You said, I'm not here to arrest you today.
Yeah.
I'm not here to arrest you. I am not here to arrest you. I am not going to arrest you.
Keith,
you understand me?
Yeah. He just wants some facts that maybe we have previously discussed. You know, just straight facts. Because once you tell straight facts, it really, I don't think it's going to be much of a basis for that discussion.
The reason I said that, I just want you to know that you're free to leave. I'm not arresting you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's all I was trying to tell you. My wording was poor. Okay? I'm sorry. Okay?
Yeah,
I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Las Vegas. You're going to leave and go wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay? We're good on that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm still building up to the night in September. And I'm trying to get some of the background information put together. That's what I'm doing. Okay? I understand that Kevin was there, Orlando was there. Who else went to California? Or Las Vegas with you? Or met with you in Las Vegas? How should I put it that way?
Tell him the people you was around when he was in Vegas.
Corey Edwards,
What did Corey go by?
C-Ray.
C-Ray? Okay. And he's Southside? And, okay. Is he still alive now?
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
Andre Smith, DeAndre Smith.
I remember DeAndre. That's Big Dre? Excuse me.
You want Magic Johnson to testify? Ooh.
Okay. Who else?
Wendell Prince.
That's what I'm saying. I want Diddy to testify.
What did Wendell go by?
Win.
Win? Or when?
Win.
W-E-N or W-I-N?
W-Y-N-N.
W-Y-N-N. Okay. Who else?
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. Okay.
Tracy Session.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
S-E-S-S-I-O-N? And what did he go by?
Trey Dog.
Trey Dog. That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He's deceased studio.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
Inside.
Inside. Okay. Anybody else go down there with you?
Kitty.
Me?
No, nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Gina.
Gina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Rashina. Yeah.
Rashina?
Yeah, Rashina Smith. Yeah.
You have any idea how to spell that?
R-A-S-H-I-N-A.
Yeah. Rashina Smith. Okay, very good. What's his girl?
I don't know if she was down there.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were going to rent a car?
Yeah.
Do you remember where you rented it?
Avis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or you just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Cutlass or Buick Rego. Rego or Cutlass. One of the two. It was green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down there a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Dre came.
What kind of car?
Kevin and T. Brown.
Okay. Where did the Cadillac come from?
It came from L.A. I mean, come.
It was a rental.
Was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
No, I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
4-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
Oh, no. It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went?
Afterwards, did it get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
It did. Okay. So you don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. You remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
The lady, she died, though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's he related
Harris.
The rent-a-car lady at the rent-a-car place.
No, the one that I rented to her.
Who she was related to somebody, or she was friends with somebody, something in the family, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that, yeah.
T. Brown's girl's mother.
And you said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I'm sorry.
He was just guessing. I don't think he...
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. Well, how did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think Corey people had rented it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. Bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was Astro or something.
Okay. And you think Corey Edwards' people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
I don't know.
Okay. And so Kevin Davis, Corey Edwards, who else were in that car in the van?
When Tracy.
Wendell Prince and Tracy Sessions. Okay. Did they go down the day before also, or do you remember?
The same day I went.
Okay. Or do you remember where Orlando, Big Dre, and T Brown, where they stayed?
No, we was over, mostly all of us in that room.
At the Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your brother Corey, Wendell, and Tracy? Where did they stay?
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row. Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
They had one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Campanelli Park. Pyros.
He was with Pirates.
Yeah.
Which park?
Campanelli.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Bad Boys. Okay. And that murder occurred when? It was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94?
1995? So this had been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Shug got up on stage, said, you know, disrespected the dude, Puffy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
Real bad, yeah.
Yeah, they made
If you want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos, come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah, basically he said that, you know, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, you know, to carry it with a class act. Come to us, don't come to Bad Boys. Because they
refer to Puffy, because Puffy was always in all the videos.
Oh,
yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
And it was a real embarrassing way he did
it.
How did Puffy feel about Suge?
He was scared of him.
He was scared of him? How afraid of him was he?
He was scared of him. He didn't even want to come out here.
To the California area?
Yeah, period, yeah.
Because he was afraid Suge would do something?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think Suge would have done something? If he could have caught Puffy?
Yeah, quite sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm just looking for your opinion.
Yeah.
That's it. All right. Do you know anything about an incident that occurred at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me about that?
Our little homeboy, he was going to college to play football. He's in the mall.
Okay. Who is your little homeboy?
His name Marcus. He got killed though.
Marcus what?
Marcus last name.
I'm sorry? Hunter. Marcus Hunter?
Yeah.
And he was playing football where?
He had a scholarship. I think one of them Arizona schools.
Okay. And he was at the Lakewood Mall?
Yeah, he was getting some apparel to go to college.
Okay.
He was up there by himself, but he had called everybody else to come because they was coming to buy the stuff for him.
Everybody being...
Everybody from your clique?
From our clique, yeah.
Don't help him out with the school.
With Win, Big Dre. I don't remember who all, but it was like 5 of them, 6 of them.
Okay.
But the guys was already there.
What guys?
The Death Row guys.
Do you remember who they were? Or do you know who they were?
I don't remember. It was young. I'm older than them dudes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they said one was Trayvon Lane. Who else was there? Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub?
Yeah.
But some other little guy, I know his older brother. His brother's name is Corey. I don't know the youngster name.
Corey. You know Corey's?
No.
Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than dude, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name was last name is Stamp. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother of Corey.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more of my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy to him, going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
Like, you know.
Anything you can remember? Statements?
Like, fuck Southside and woo, 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside?
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he, punched the guy out.
Which one he punched out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped his ass.
Okay. And was anything taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who do you know who said? You said a chain.
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something, but we didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take the chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
No.
Okay. So you heard, as well as I heard, that a Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it. No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up, and I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right, and that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that cause any kind of tension?
Yeah.
Between Death Row, Bad Boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 150. They said y'all better not go. Some shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He washed our cars and the Death Row dude's cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had been going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
No. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. What shit? Sure, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh yeah, where'd you play football?
At Grady Compton, Part 1.
Oh, I'll be damned.
Since we was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge is.
You should be soft. Okay. All right. So, Suge's a big guy, though.
He's soft, though. I played football with him. He was our center. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So there's no worries about them having 100 tickets. So everybody goes to Vegas, and you spend a couple days there before the fight.
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight, the Tyson fight?
No. We seen them. They had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
Was it? It was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had Rolls. They had a black, white, and a red Rolls. They pulled up in Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
This at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to these Bentleys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Them things looked like Hot Wheels. They were so pretty.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was
pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had brought tickets from Stafford.
Okay.
Went in the fight.
You actually bought them at the door? Or outside the door?
Yeah.
It cost you an arm and a leg.
No. I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
And I kind of had his back. He was young, and so he just gave me love when I bought the tickets.
Oh, they paid Mr. Jefferson $2,500 for his.
His little nephew from Williams. They be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into there. So, did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went into one of the restaurants in the MGM.
Okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
would you remember you have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's only video though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. Do you remember what Lane was wearing?
What's the name, jersey? Dan Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, so what other guys came to the restaurant and told me.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? Who? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with, no, the Crip dude.
That's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trev.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
light-skinned kid. He had in Paramount.
Oh.
Anthony
Trev, yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony Trev, that's what I said, Trev.
Okay, yeah.
He's from East Coast, he out here.
Anthony
Trev, T-R-E-G-G.
T-R-E-G-G-S. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane, he came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating?
I think so. He told us. He told us, man, he just jumped on Lane.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996 is what I'm saying?
No.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating. He stands there with him, helps him get
Zip?
I don't know. Because the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with...
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it was Zip.
Okay, who's Zip? Zip as in Z-I-P?
Yeah. He's from New York. One of Puppy Boys.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams he goes by.
You're killing me. Martin?
Eric Martin.
Or Equan?
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York.
Yeah.
And he was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Richie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Ridge.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
Good movie.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
Yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he is black, but he's real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. Do you know Wedo's real name?
No,
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast, somewhere. That Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what he said on the bed.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for?
Drugs.
Okay. All right.
Yonkers.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything
I think he's from the Bronx.
I'm not sure how to spell Wedo.
W-E-T-O? Wedo?
No, that's the...
He just gave you that. That one on the right down. Know what it sounds like.
Okay. All right, so Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats.
Zip, Richie Rich, and what? And what is...
What's that?
What did Baby Lane tell you?
That they jumped on him.
Who?
The devil shooting him. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm. His arm out of socket.
Okay, so you said Suge. Who else?
Suge, Puntry, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else? They did.
I know the whole crew, their whole little crew. They said it was about 18 on 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Suge actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right, so they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water. Some cigarettes.
I can't figure. Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. Do you want to wait for him to get back? Okay. So you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he?
He's ready. He was asking to go to the doctor or something.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Weddle? What are they driving? Or did they go to the?
He had a black. He had black Benz.
Black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent-a-car?
No, it was his.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of valet. Did you drive away?
I went to Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with him.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
It's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that at the Excalibur. Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right.
Right.
So where do you go from there?
We went to
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're going to go, what you're going to do, anything.
we went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
That's okay. Hello?
And I jumped in the car with Lando now.
With Lando? Oh, you jumped in the Cadillac.
At the store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
No.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down? Or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there.
Okay.
And we left from there, and they got caught by the light.
The van did?
The van did.
Okay.
And we got to Los Angeles Boulevard.
Where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
Okay. This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east. And they go to a liquor store to buy some liquor. Okay. They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Baby Lane. and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van was
got stuck in the
light
at Maryland Parkway, or one of the ones.
One of the lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo, and he was Tupac hanging out the window, hey, and all the girls was going crazy on the corner. Shit, that was the motherfuckers right there.
Mm-hmm.
Hooked the U-turn, went on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cobalt, and this is Flamingo, okay?
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay? So you drive all the way up, you see Suge hanging out the window.
See Tupac hanging out the window.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out the which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's driving? Okay. Anybody else in that car?
No, it was just empty.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line
It's
with
a
it?
nice car.
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch? You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
A black jet or an SS Impala.
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. He was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right, so you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cobalt. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
The boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, and we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we pull up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pull up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
It was on this lane, the right-hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac.
Yeah.
Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Dre.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
I'm in the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat?
Is he telling the truth?
Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Dre.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Suge and Tupac, are in a travel lane?
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
In the second lane?
Yeah, in the middle lane right here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW?
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
Then I think a bed, SS Impala, all kind of them. It was like, it was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shooting.
No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got to shooting. What do you mean got to shooting?
He said he knew the head scalper.
Lando.
That's funny.
Dre went shoot, so Lando was like, give me your eye shoot.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
shoot.
Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Lando tall and very tall.
Right.
The long as arm. The buzzing, made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down with that.
So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
The 4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
From the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me.
40 Glock.
Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 Glock.
40 Glock, okay. What color was it? Silver, black?
Black.
Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
If you know,
it wasn't empty. Okay. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
That was pretty fast. Maybe about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
I seen the bullet like go in Sugar's head. I seen the boy jump up and down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being?
Tupac.
Okay. And you actually saw something hit Suge in the head?
You think
Y'all
you
hear
saw
him
something
cough.
in his head?
That's funny.
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay. What part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back? Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the wolf was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And, all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was there.
Who?
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right, and you went down Koval to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn?
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving erratic.
Interesting.
Okay.
He made a U-turn, and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see, were there any, I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
Do you understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember?
I can't remember.
Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
The point is this. Do you know or recall anything like that?
Okay.
Well, I knew they had some police with them because we had seen them.
Where were the police?
He was right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you know, nobody shot at you, nobody threw anything at you, nobody did anything towards you?
No, that's what we call it.
Okay. You make your right-hand turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get to this in a minute. What happened then? You make your right-hand turn. Does anybody say anything? Do you do
Bob's,
anything?
you're
Right
hilarious,
at that time?
man.
Yeah, some girls got to chasing us.
I'm sorry?
Some girls got to chasing us.
You remember what they were driving? Or were they on foot?
They was in a little white car.
Little white car? Do you remember what kind of car?
Seemed like a sea breeze.
Okay. How far did they chase you?
They don't make those anymore. I think Sebring is what he meant to say. Chrysler.
Okay. Do you know who
Isn't
the
that a
girls were?
Chrysler?
I don't know what it was.
You don't know. The question was, do you know who the girls was? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Were they black females?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know how many were in the car?
Hold it. Think so, or they could have been?
It could have been.
Could have been.
I don't know what color they was. I know they was in a white car chasing. I said, these stupid bitches.
Don't pay no attention. Just pay attention to the question. Yeah. All that other.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm fine. So they don't chase you very far.
Yeah.
Is anything said between the girls in your car? Anybody in your car? Okay. But they quit chasing you pretty quick.
Yeah. You know why? Huh? Why they start chasing you? You think?
Got shot at.
Somebody fired around?
Yeah.
Okay. Who fired around?
Nephew. Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction. That's what he's saying.
He just scared them off. Cause they got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was
talking
seen.
in the background.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street? Carriage house is on. You know the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. You went into the carriage house.
Yeah, we went back in that back parking lot.
Okay. Tell me what happens then.
Then we was walked back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot?
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo?
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by like that little street. And Lane went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went?
I don't know.
Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire? You
The only question is, Orlando left on the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
I think it was the front passenger's side.
Front passenger. Okay. And everybody walked. You went with T. Brown and Dre back to the Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
And Orlando went somewhere else?
Yeah. He came back about 20 minutes later.
Did he tell you where he went?
No, he didn't tell me.
Okay. Where did the gun come from?
He said he went to pee on his hands.
Okay. Why would he do that?
To get the gun. Get the gunpowder.
That's what you assume to get the gunpowder.
Yeah. That's on the street stuff.
Right. Yeah. I get it. To get the gunpowder residue off his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. And the urine helps in that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Where did the gun come from?
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
Same story you keep saying over and over.
Which one?
The MGM.
Oh, it's valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
anything you heard at this point? I want to know what you heard.
Specifically, what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What does Zip say?
Or Orlando? What anybody said at that point?
I guess we're detecting.
What do you mean, guess? If you know or not, do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what they're asking. Did Zip say, "Here, take this gun, man, do this," or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What is that?
I think to take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling Orlando to do?
Yeah, to take care of really show.
Okay. Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say specifically?
Here's your opportunity to get back.
Yes, he's handing him the gun. He's saying, "Here's your opportunity to get back."
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at Show.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
No, he gave him a gun. Gave him a gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, he probably didn't say it like that nicely, but probably something like...
Give me a quote.
Something like for instance, like, probably in regular street language where like, hey homeboy, handle your business or something like that, something like that.
Handle your business, yeah.
Was that, you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for 1 second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, just so you can clarify it.
What's up, man?
Okay. Oh, one thing, let me just real quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but, you know, you ain't supposed to be getting into anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really clean.
But you told us to stay consistent. What you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me the gun. That's what
Now they're coaching him up.
you don't say that.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Okay.
Okay, see.
And he said you gotta say nothing.
Okay. Keith, did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything like that. And if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. You know better than to ask him that question. Okay? Don't ask him that question.
Because he know I'm kicking real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But if it's been told that way before, because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of
you
people.
might want to say it.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say it this way.
Stay consistent with it, what you know, whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, make it easy.
Okay.
Listen. Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way. But I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of...
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told, and leave it at that and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to, he's an attorney, so...
What I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly... You can also put it in a... Just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, I'm trying to recall now, I think about it, he could have handed it to me. Okay? So,
he did give it to me. Just that's what you say.
Okay.
Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. Look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay? And I'm saying it one more time. Okay? It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people's in the room? Okay? There's certain things that you say that will get you a murder case. Okay? So play around with that as you want. He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand that your recollection may be...
This is crazy to listen to.
That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay, because you may need it.
Dang.
But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I talk tell them.
The bottom line is just
you're not understanding.
Just to your attorney, because he's your attorney, but tell the story.
Okay.
And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
it's all good.
Let me hear what you're saying. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day, it's two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay?
Hold on.
Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations. And we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit. But at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, the way I want to do this.
That was a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
Yeah.
I have problems remembering what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back, and you could add details. And if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah.
So remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what you think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now, Keith, you tell me about this.
Yeah.
Okay? Does that make it better, easier?
Yeah.
You comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM.
Yeah.
You come out of the MGM. You're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got in.
There's
There's 3 left.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
Oh, Foxy Brown. That's who it was that was there.
That chick, Foxy Brown. That's it.
Foxy Brown from TV? Or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah.
That's who I was trying to think of
That's
earlier.
Foxy Brown, the movie that had a...
She's not on the witness list.
Pam Grier.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the young rapper.
Okay,
About
young
25
rapper.
years old. Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right, so there's the rapper, Zip, and you. Get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in? By anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
Yeah. But he got he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay, where did he get the gun from? The glove compartment?
Some little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
The center rest?
Center rest in this thing. Come on.
It's a lot of cars that have them.
It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, yeah.
Okay, where did the...
Asked her to step out.
Okay, this is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just you and Zip. And he automates this thing, and there's a gun there?
Yeah.
Okay, and he gives that gun to you? Yeah. And what kind of gun is it?
Yeah, Foxy could. I don't know if Zip's still alive.
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay. I told you I'm going to ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm going to ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip say to you when he hands you this gun?
Just like handle your business, I guess. You know?
Something of
like
that nature.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
They asked us, did we need some help? We like, no, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay, go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We're like, no, we
Tupac.
don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that needed. We want to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into their house.
Okay, but you took the gun.
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay, you say we. What do you mean by that?
Our little group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay. And what vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay. Do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You get the gun from Zip. Then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes.
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it the gun to the Cadillac.
To who?
Huh?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac, you saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson,
Yeah.
T. Brown,
And Big Dre.
and Big Dre. But you handed it to one of those three guys.
Yeah. And then Big Dre to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car. And we.
Well, if he hands me a gun, I'm going to say, what the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?
Keith, you don't. Just stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keith, hold on. When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now.
Right.
So just ask him a question. He's going to answer the question. What's the specific question you got for him?
Did you say anything to Dre,
007's car can shoot shots.
DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun.
You handed it to him, or if you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
I don't know. But I gave him the gun and he took it. And we went to drop Paul off at the thing. And we took up, went up to there looking for liquor. Got the liquor. And,
Okay. I'm going to slow you down again, okay?
Okay.
So you drop off Paula, you leave the Buick
Yeah.
at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asking specifically, did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So, what did you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like, get them motherfuckers or we get ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. You remember that?
Dang.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay.
I don't know who had the 9.
That's okay. Anybody, anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, I mean, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Trey, and what's his name was at that stoplight. I mean, at the crosswalk. And they pulled up in that, they pulled up in the ambulance right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That's after you shot. Okay. No, I'm still. Yeah, I got you. Okay. I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
No, we just got lucky.
You're talking about
before anything happens.
Yeah. Meaning, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay. But you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for them?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
6 through 6.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Yeah. So, the time.
Okay. So you leave. Let's start. Okay. You leave the MGM. You drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 Club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on here, mob, whatever.
Mob?
Yeah.
If you dial a phone,
yeah,
comes out as mob? Okay.
With your bloods?
With your blood, yeah. And after that, we went to the store and got the liquor, and we happened to run into the house.
Okay, he'll go back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 Club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay, did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 Club?
We were saying it wasn't there.
Who?
The mob. The mob, it was Deborah.
Death row, meaning who?
The dudes that beat up Blanco.
Okay, specifically who?
Suge.
Suge Knight and
Suge.
You wanted to show it. Okay, understood. All right, so you go to the 662 Club. Suge's not there, or that you can see he's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
No. You just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or
Yeah, but he
did you
said
ask
he's
if he
lying.
was there?
How did you determine he
That's
was
the
not
thing.
there?
There you go.
Their vehicles weren't there.
Their vehicles were not there. Okay, so were you going to wait at the 662 Club for Suge to show up?
No, that would be too dangerous.
Okay, so you leave the 662 Club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store there. The liquor store on the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
And Keefe's gonna say this is all lies.
I just got into the camp like Orlando now. Phoned out.
Okay,
What
I'm
did he-
looking for discussion.
What did Woody say? A little bit of lies mixed with a little bit of the truth.
Any discussion about, are you going to go back to the 662 Club?
No, we was going back to the room to go smoke and drink, you know.
Okay.
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like, I need to go to the doctor.
Okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan?
Or go back to the MGM.
To go back to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 Club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No, the car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah.
You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean,
Somebody
he's
ain't gonna
asking
breathe
you
hard.
really a
Was they
specific...
saying Suge?
Okay, listen to me.
Okay.
He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say, or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
Yeah.
No, I just had said when I got out the car with them, I was like, oh, they had like some busters over there scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van.
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. That's fair. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding about conversation. But he's saying in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you, in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No.
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
No, I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go to get eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And
accident.
although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there,
I was like, yeah, we done with that. The Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. Our mindset was different.
Okay.
Once we left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, get a little high, and forget about it.
Eat some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so you're heading.
We got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah.
You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just they're like, there they go.
There they go. Okay.
Yeah.
And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Oh, Terry Brown.
T-Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No, Lando just got Dre like scared, and he just got the gun, got the popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
He didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
He say, I don't want to do it, or he just...
Lando just said, give it to me.
He snatched the gun from his hand, right?
Yeah.
Dre never said a word.
Never said a word.
Just kind of locked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando.
So I think, Dre ain't as bad as Lando was because he got beat up on.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Dre or Orlando says, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
He's popping.
Gets to shoot.
So you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah, we already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like...
At the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't hesitate. He grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes, so you want to take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30 call witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, back at 1:30. There we go. How's everybody feeling? Let's see, 1:30. That should be about 4:30 EST. Let me see what y'all are saying. Thank you to everybody who's in the chat. I don't think they're gonna have anything they want to say before the jury leaves, but we'll wait and see here in a second, and then I'll see what y'all are reading, and we'll take a little bit of a break.
Hang on one sec. For the record, the jury.
Keffe D's got a question.
Okay, yes. What's up?
They keep giving out my address. They broke in my house, vandalized my house, vandalized my white car. You know what I'm saying? Because they keep giving out our address. Now they gave out my sister's address. This stuff is wrong.
I've heard it's going on both ways. That there's concerns both ways.
They're wrong.
I've admonished them to talk to their witnesses and anyone they can communicate about these issues. Okay, so your attorney let me know what's going on.
I get beat up by the cops. The guy attacked me in here, sent me to prison. This is wrong, and it's mostly this guy.
Oh, he's snitching again.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's indicating he's upset I'm prosecuting him for murder.
No, I'm not upset.
Oh.
You're endangering my family's life.
State again, like we talked about at the bench, you're going to stay in communication with your witnesses about not doing any of that. Goes both ways. Mr. Stamps, you'll talk to your client about not communicating with witnesses as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. We'll be in recess. Thanks, everybody.
Dang. There's some shots fired there. Ooh, Keffe D said they're bullying me. Wow. Shout out to y'all. Thank you to everybody who's in here. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Did y'all want to go back and watch some of the testimony? I think the testimony from the first two guys was very interesting. So especially the guy who took the picture, we might go do a little bit of a rewind and watch that. Let me see how long the director was up there. Let's see. 44 to... Oh yeah, he was up there for a while. So that actually might get us through lunchtime. So let me know what y'all think. Do you want to go back to the testimony from the guy that testified first today? And he was the one who took the picture, the infamous picture of Tupac and Suge in the car. Let me see how long he was in there for. He actually wasn't in there for that long, maybe for 30 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, he wasn't in there long at all. So maybe we'll do both. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a rewind. What do y'all think about that? Shout out to everyone who's in the building. Thank y'all for the love. So many of y'all liked the video yet, so thank you. And then, wow, almost half of y'all, 50% of y'all have liked the video. So guys, please like the video. Likes are free. And all right, we should be good. Okay, so Kitty Cat saying, yeah, go back to the first guy. That was a good testimony. It was interesting to hear from the guy who took the picture, the infamous picture of Tupac. So we're going to take a little bit of a lunch break. You know, y'all make sure you stay tuned in because you may hear something that you missed the first time. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. And we'll be back shortly. Okay, yeah, we got you, Kitty Cat. This is good stuff.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leonard Jefferson, Leonardjefferson.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, on the weekend of September 7th, 1996, did you come out to Las Vegas?
Yes, sir.
And where were you coming from?
Los Angeles.
And why'd you come out to Vegas?
I was coming to attend the Mike Tyson food sales and fight.
Where were you staying?
The Monte Carlo Hotel.
And were you here by yourself or with somebody else?
I was here with someone else.
Did you go to the MGM Grand for the fight?
Yes.
Did you actually attend the fight?
I did not.
Tell us about that. Why didn't you attend the fight?
I was just in the lobby, people watching, and normally when we come to the fights, we just hang out for a little while. And a couple people were asking, were they selling tickets? Were we selling tickets? Turned them down, and then a couple, I remember were from Detroit, had a green, they were matching green suit. And the guy offered us $2,500 each for our tickets. And we didn't pass it up, and we sold our tickets.
I guess you didn't miss much, right? Only a minute, 30-second fight. So.
Yes, sir. And that's what we talked about on the way coming down. It might be another quick fight.
Yeah. In the lobby area while you were watching people, did you see somebody relevant to this case?
Yeah, I saw Tupac and his entourage come in.
And then was that before the fight?
Yes.
How did you know that was Tupac and his entourage?
I just recognized him, just knew who he was.
And had you had previous interactions with Mr. Shakur?
Briefly, yes, back in Los Angeles.
Can you tell us about what those interactions were about?
Back in those days, I used to sell cars, and a couple people that worked for Death Row Records, I sold them a couple of cars, and I delivered them to Can-Am Studios in the Valley. And I just happened to meet him, or they introduced me to him, and we talked about cars, and that was it. Nothing major.
So let's go back to Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. You sell your tickets for a pretty good amount. What do you do afterwards?
Continue people watching. Then I guess once the fight started, people were still, hanging out, and we decided to go back across the street to our hotel, and we took our money and went to the crap tables.
And by the hotel, you're talking about the Monte Carlo?
Yes, sir.
And then at some point, do you decide to leave the Monte Carlo?
Yeah, after a couple hours of being there, I got hungry, and I wanted to I called a California Pizza Kitchen, place an order, and they told me it would be like 20, 30 minutes. And I told my buddy I was about to leave to go to pick up my order. And I walked outside to the valet, gave him my ticket, get my truck. I had a Suburban back then. And once they brought it up, I drove out, and went to the Strip, went to the Las Vegas Boulevard.
And you had said you were driving a Suburban.
Yes, sir.
What color was that Suburban?
White.
So, and just for the folks that don't know, a white Suburban is like a big white SUV.
Yes, yes, sir.
Then when you were driving down Las Vegas Boulevard, were you headed toward, driving north towards the stratosphere, I guess, as a marker?
Yeah, I was headed north, yes.
And while you were driving north on Las Vegas Boulevard, did you see anybody that you had met earlier?
Yeah, I was stopped at a light, and a car rolled up. Or really, the wheels really caught my attention, and then I looked up and I saw it was Tupac and Suge sitting in the car.
Well, did you try to interact with Mr. Shakur or Mr. Knight?
With Tupac, I did.
Okay. And what happened? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I said, hey, what up, Pop? And then he kind of looked and kind of took like a double take. He said, oh, what up, man? And then I said, hey, where you guys headed? He said, we're headed to the club. You should follow us. I said, all right, cool. And then, I don't know, I said, man, let me get a picture real quick. And I had my camera in my center console, so I just grabbed my camera and snapped the picture.
So this is before iPhones, so you actually had a physical camera with you?
Yeah, I had a 35 millimeter camera.
I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as State's Exhibit Number 3. Do you recognize what's being shown to you?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
That's the picture that I took.
Now, after taking this picture, so you took this picture at a red light.
Yes, sir.
And I'm assuming the light turns green at some point.
Yes, it does.
What do you do?
After I took the picture, the light changed green, and they took off, and I recognized like one or two of the cars that were behind them from seeing them from LA. So I let them go by, and then they got in front of me, and then I got 3 cars behind them, behind the BMW, and then we're just driving down Las Vegas Boulevard.
At some point, do you make a right turn?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So we, I don't guess the street is. I remember this Flamingo. We get to Flamingo, and as we're making the right turn, I get on the phone. I was calling California Pizza Kitchen to cancel my food order.
Because you're heading to the club, right? You don't need a CPK anymore.
Yeah, I don't need CPK. So while I was on the phone with him, like 30 seconds or so, and then all of a sudden I just hear pop, 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 and I kind of like, like looking around, and then I see the cars were stopped, and I see the people in front that were in the cars. They got out of the car and ran to the front. They ran to the BMW.
So you hear gunshots.
Yes.
But you don't. Do you see where the gunshots are coming from?
I did not know. And
do you see who's doing the shooting?
I did not know.
You just hear the gunshots.
I just hear them. Yes.
And then when you are looking up, after it looks like you were kind of ducking down a little bit.
Yeah, because I didn't know where they were coming from.
After you look up, you see people from the other parts of the caravan get out of their vehicles.
Yes, sir.
And which vehicle are they going towards?
They went towards the BMW.
And then what happens after the people start going towards the BMW?
When they started running there, all of a sudden I see the BMW make a big wide U-turn going back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And the BMW, I don't know that we've established this yet. The BMW, is that the car that Suge was driving that Tupac was in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Suge or Mr. Knight makes a wide U-turn.
Yes.
And then what happens after that?
The people, they run back to their cars. And actually, one of the guys, I didn't know who he was. He tried to get in my car, and I didn't know dude. So I guess he realized he was getting in the wrong car or whatever. I don't know what he was. So I got caught up in the little situation. I made a big wide U-turn as well. Now, I made the U-turn. I catch up to, I'm behind the Lexus. It was a green Lexus. So I'm behind him, and then we see Suge make the wide left turn back onto the strip, and he went up on the curb and came back down, and then we all went through the intersection. It was traffic coming through, and we just all made it through. And then we got to, I guess, Harmon. We got back to Harmon, and Suge makes another left turn, and now it's like cross traffic. He couldn't get through. And by this time, now we see the bicycle cops. There's a bicycle cop rolls up, and Suge is kind of like, stop here. This is Las Vegas. This is the street he turns on. So he's just stopped. And then the cop drops his bike, and I started to get out. Then I got back in once I saw the cops or whatever. And then what happened?
So okay, so you're in the middle of Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Knight's car has just stopped at this point.
Yes.
And you stop as well.
Yes.
Are there any other cars that stop along with Mr. Knight's car?
Yeah, I'm stopped behind the green Lexus.
Okay, so
I'm literally right behind him in the turning lane.
So there's the BMW that Mr. Knight's driving.
Yes.
You have a green Lexus, and you have a white Suburban that you're aware of. And then you said you were going to get out of your car. You see bike cops, and then you decide to stay in your car.
Got back in. Yes.
What do you see as you're inside your car? Do you look at the BMW at all?
I look at it, and then I see, like I said, the bicycle cop rolled up, and then he drops his bike, and then I see Suge getting out the car, and now the officer is yelling commands to him, get down, lay down, and you hear Suge saying, my man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot. And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up, and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came.
Okay, so
one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes, sir.
And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me, and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I could see what's going on with the with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? He said, we have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage.
And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right. So what happens after that?
The cop is, he sits me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is like, I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Paul.
I'm going to show you state's exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in states 150?
I don't know that at the time. I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here, I had the black pants with the like a tuxedo type vest,
Okay.
white T-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay. All right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I learned their names, and I met Edie a couple times, just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not, but yes.
Okay.
That's
I'm going to move States 149, 115 evidence.
Any objection?
No, at this time I'm just going to move in 149.
No objection to 149.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150? Yeah. All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there? To your...
Oh, right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then is there, you said there was somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I don't know the exact time, but...
Like in the sequence of events. I don't need your time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle?
No.
When is this? When you come back?
When I come back, yes.
Okay. All right, so then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So, at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on. And
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're telling me,
it
right?
was, yeah.
And then, what does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder. And it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene. So we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, "Okay, well, I'll drive it back." He said, "No, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me."
Now, where did you sit in the car riding?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And it's another officer is driving your Suburban back?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me. And he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture, and then he got, "Oh, really?" And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "Do I still have the camera?" I said, "Yeah, the camera's in my truck."
And so, do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it and I gave them the cartridge.
Okay. So back then there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in, and then it
Automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah, unless you did the self rewind,
Uh-huh.
and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36, or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah, a couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging the scene?
Oh yeah, sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged
Yeah.
this scene?
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture card coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, sir. Did you stage this scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Kalal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Kathy Scott?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission for that to happen?
Yes, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regard to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
Okay. And then with regards to the night, so your testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1.
I have it right here.
That one. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked and minutes, State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number 1.
I mean, based on what it says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Cobalt, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So if you take that
cursor.
Oh, you know what? That doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right now.
If you could do me a favor.
Where it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, you could point to the screen up there if you want to get up.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how's Harmon over there?
Let me ask you this question real quick.
I can't tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. You can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years, and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where Tropicana.
I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure. You want to jump back down and?
No, I could do it from right now. Okay. Well, it says Harmon, so Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right, and that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes.
Okay. Now we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this flamingo and this right here.
Yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's flamingo?
No.
Okay.
From what it says, flamingo.
Sure. Got to follow what the back says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm going to scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
We were on Las Vegas Boulevard.
In the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, hey, come with us to the club. And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right, so you're just following the procession.
Just following, yes.
So at some point, you, Suge's in number 1, vehicle number 1. There's 2 other vehicles behind it, and then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay, behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point, and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard, heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection, to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there.
Why not?
Because I was back, and I don't know, like you said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to the intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn?
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
Okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in other direction.
I see. Now, when you make that turn, you come back over, you make a left back on, you're following Suge's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2.
Oh,
I was behind the green Lexus.
Okay. And then when you get to this intersection, that's
Harmon.
That's Harmon right there. So
yes.
That's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Where they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say, there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
For who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like that?
Yeah, there was traffic. It was like, I guess you would say medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognize the vehicle, right?
I didn't know the vehicle, no.
Oh, did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
That's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention.
The wheels.
And then I looked back and I saw Tupac and Suge.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No.
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
He was sitting in his seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation, and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No.
No. Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area
No.
that it was before? No.
No.
They just drive over to the area in your suburb?
Yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
Do you know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken, you had given your film over to Metro.
To the detective.
And when you got it back, it still was not developed?
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They developed it, yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative.
Yes, sir.
And then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have one. Just a question from our jury. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day. State, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz?
Yes.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
You may proceed, Mr. Jefferson.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to stand up?
He's standing when he does that part. Sorry. Go ahead.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario. D-I-A-Z. D as in David, I-A-Z.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn, Mr. Jefferson.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think, a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, well, you got the job, so prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Duane Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I don't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
Does the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge?
Yes.
Well, let me ask you this. Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary.
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that, and so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I at one point actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
Don't remember the exact amount at all, but anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, 30, 35 interviews for the entire series. We're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I, asked questions.
Did you have anybody did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey who was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening, just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes. Yeah. He had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, a sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as State Proposed Exhibit 120. I would offer it at this point.
Any objection, Mr. Sims?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
We can switch it on to me.
Duane Keith Davis. I was a confident kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac telling. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, you know, all the way to the streets of Las Vegas, where Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Mostly everybody is dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. It will surprise you, the truth I got to tell you. It's a
episodes of Death Row Chronicles did you, well, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Suge. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of?
Right, so the series really looks at the entirety of Death Row Records' history, you know, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduce, you know, different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, etc. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those, episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen, or some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced episode, in particular 6, are there times when Mr. Davis is on the screen and other times when you're using the proffer to tell the story?
Yes. Yeah, we alternated between the interview that I conducted with him and the audio from the proffer that he did in 2008.
Judge, I have marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 123 just the clips that involve Mr. Davis, either face or voice, from episodes 5 and episode 6.
Okay.
I'd offer those at this time.
Any objection?
Maybe a question.
You may. All right, so pursuant to the conversations at the bench, there's no objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. I'm going to start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
And shortly thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018 on BET?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
Nope. I seen pulling people off of me. That's all I seen.
Orlando testified on Shook's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid it off. Paid us off. He gave up $60,000 to say that he didn't do anything. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see him kick you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Yeah, well, I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Can we play it again?
Yes. I probably can tell that.
Yeah, well, I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
That's from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street.
Correct.
I guess you should ask that question.
Yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, of what you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
And the last living eyewitness to Tupac's murder is telling his story.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You ready?
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yep.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been swaying me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer, you know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Man, well, I feel I'll still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffering.
Correct. Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on the Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Man, well, I feel I'll still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
And so I'm getting the sense here that before commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That's the proffer. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
Yeah, you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So lead us through it from there.
We went to eat, and we was at the MGM at the restaurant. Some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, Death Row dude, Suge dude just jumped on your nephew.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Duane Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer.
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
No, I can't remember. It's this one.
Went to the partner. Me and Zip was together.
Zip, Eric Martin.
For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice. Is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
Yeah.
When they asked me, we need some help. I got some gym deals. We're like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right. Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a Glock?
Yeah.
Zip pulls out.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yeah.
The homie said Death Row guys were going to have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went to the 662 Club.
I ran the door at the 662.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Shakur, they didn't ever show up. So we left.
That's in studio.
Yes.
Stopped and got some liquor. We was gonna party and shit. Got our little drinks.
Meanwhile, Tupac and Suge are driving.
Also in studio.
We came up Harlem, and shit, here he coming at BMW. All the chicks was like, Tupac, Tupac. And he was like, hey, like a celebrity, like he was in the parade. If he wouldn't even been out the window, we would have never seen him. My partner busted you. When we pulled up, I was in the front seat. Happened to see my friend, Chuck.
Chuck looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looks at me.
You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
I keep it for the code of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
That's a mixture of both.
It's a combination, yeah. I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio interview.
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, you.
Obviously the proffer.
Yes.
I think we only get a few more left down here.
Went in the back, it's a hotel called the Carriage House. Got up out of the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
Yeah, you have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking.
Correct.
They pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. That shit was funny as a fuck.
That's the proffer.
And then the last one.
And his impression is that this guy had it coming.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo, and this is the spot that changed my life forever. September 7th, 1996, the night of the Mike Tyson fight, Tupac jumped on my nephew. The shit went down. My nephew was young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you, you know. He didn't do nothing to you. Tupac shut up, kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who controlled the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their minds?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I I pride myself in making sure that that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. It was nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Shug or Mr. Davis or Mr. Keating or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
And any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
They were not.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the videotapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Mon, and is that his last name?
Mon, yes.
Suddenly had a, we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and I then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts?
Yes.
And those look like the way your transcripts were provided to
Sure.
us.
Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them. It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
Were you aware?
All right, guys, that should be a good point to get back into it. Looks like court is ready to get back in session, so hopefully y'all are ready to go. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Wake up! Wake up. This is some interesting testimony today, and I kind of wish we would have been able to get back into the cross-examination part of this, because it's really playing into and showing exactly where the defense is going when it comes to how this case is going to be interpreted by the defense, which is basically, hey, my client lied a lot. He was trying to get the bag. He had an opportunity. People said, we want to talk to you, Keffe D. So I made up a story and I told them what they wanted to hear. Guys, this is going to be absolute cinema. So make sure you stay locked in. Thank you to everybody who's in here. Shout out to y'all for hanging out with us. Let me see what y'all are saying. Amy's up in here, says he basically told on himself in this clip. I bet he's sitting there like, whoops. Not if he says it's all lies. Because think about it. Who's able to testify that Keffe D was there, right? Who's able to testify that Keffe D was in the car? Well, the only one I can think of right now is Suge Knight and 4 dead people. Tupac, Baby Lane, and the other 2 guys, which I can't remember their names. So again, it'll be interesting to see how this plays out, because is there forensic evidence on the car that was involved in the shooting, on the Cadillac that was a rental car? I mean, is there something to show that the gun that was used and they're able to tie that to Keffe D? There's a lot of information here that we still don't know and have yet to see. But I can imagine as the jury's hearing this, they're probably wondering, dang, how are they going to show that this man was actually in the car and the one who participated in this entire thing? Maybe he was just telling the story the whole time. It's Lil Woody 2.0. Really, it's 1.0. I mean, we got to give Keffe D some credit. He is Woody 1.0. He was Woody before Lil Woody was Woody. All right, let's go ahead and get back into it. Thank you to everyone who's been hanging out with us. And let me actually make sure that we're good. I got to get this updated real quick. There we go. Boom. Got it. All right, let's get back in the court. Here we go. How are y'all feeling? And thank you to Mary for the super chat. Shout out to Mary. Just sent in. What did she send in? She sent in the 10 jewels with the gold coin. Thank you for the super sticker, Mary. I appreciate you.
We're back on record in State
Here we
versus
go.
Davis, C-377-407. Anything we need to address before we bring the jury in?
Not from the state.
Timing-wise, we're going to finish off with the statement, and then you have a witness that you're going to get started but not finished, correct? Okay, sounds
Bring
good.
him out,
Let's
bring
in
him
the
out.
jury, Randy.
Bring him out. Bring him out. Got to bring the jury out. Keffe D's feeling good about the testimony right now. I wonder if he'll want to do an interview.
Not ready. Okay.
Looks like the jury's still snacking on their food.
It's always warm in the robe, so I don't know.
It's called County Bill to pay the power bill.
Wonder what they're talking about. Saying, hey, don't worry about it, man. We got this. We got this in the bag. It's all good. The judge seems pretty chill. I'll have to do some more research about the judge.
The party stipulates with the presence of the jury. All right, you may be seated.
All right, let me see what y'all think about how the court proceedings are going right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the middle of two-thirds of the way through exhibit number 118. State, you may resume playing whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
Okay. So you saying you didn't know that Orlando was going to shoot him, but he wasn't a planned shooter?
I didn't know.
There was no plan at that time.
At all, period.
It was a lucky coincidence.
Yeah, we ran into him.
Okay.
It just happened, what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to word this.
You're doing a good job.
Okay, so he does the shooting, you turn, the girls start to follow you, Orlando puts another round off, the girls decide not to follow you, and then you drive away and go to the carriage house. Is there any conversation before he splits from you, Orlando, before he leaves you? He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm going to go...
he told us after he got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip because they was right here and we was at the crosswalk in the middle of Las Vegas Boulevard. Like, damn.
When you were walking back?
Yeah, when we was walking back, the ambulance and Suge and Tupac to the back of the ambulance. Right by us. Like, we could have said hi.
Did Suge see you?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
I mean, he could have seen you.
He could have seen me, yeah.
You think he might have, it could be possible.
Yeah.
What I'm asking is, did you guys make eye contact? Did you and Suge make eye contact?
You made eye contact with him?
It looked like it.
Okay, and this is when you're walking?
No, this was...
During the shooting?
Yeah.
You could have made eye contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So during the shooting, you made eye contact with Suge?
It looked like, I see, it looked like you seen it.
You believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
Okay. All right.
That's why he said, y'all had the right motherfucker.
Say it again.
Remember he said on that interview, y'all had the right motherfucker, y'all had your man. You remember him saying that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And what do you think he was referring to?
To Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
You remember he said that when he was at his office? Y'all had y'all, man. And he did it all in that book interview, all that shit. Like this motherfucker. That's your, you know.
That's strange that he did that.
Yeah.
You don't remember him saying that?
No, I remember something to the effect. Did you think he was going to
I thought he was, yeah.
press charges on you?
On who? Not
Orlando really kind of saved him.
Well, I mean, anybody. I mean, did you think Suge was going to tell the police?
No, you know better than answer that question. Suge wasn't going to tell him that. But answer the question.
I thought he was.
You really did?
Yeah, because he just had the music industry view. Oh,
right.
You know what I'm saying? And like y'all, with the street people wasn't scared of him. You see now he gets beat up every week.
Yeah. So the police actually came and did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Okay. And they got into the houses on Burris,
yeah.
as well as quite a few other places.
Yeah.
They actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun.
No.
Do you have any idea now where that gun might have gone?
No idea.
Never heard anything about it. Or did I never say anything about it? Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point?
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that?
Nobody never discussed what the gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell them why that happened, because what was your mindset?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you not discuss the gun?
I was trying to get as far away from Vegas as I possibly could.
It wasn't on your priority list.
Yeah, I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay. So you left in the Buick?
Yeah.
With Pamela. Or Paula, I'm sorry.
Me, Paula, and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you?
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous all the way back. And he was like, man, because he went on to the doctor and got a sling at the same hospital.
At what hospital?
Where Tupac was?
Yeah, on Marlin Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a sling. Was on and everything.
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway.
Okay.
There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you
That's
think
where that's where he got it. Yeah, got a sling and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. What did you find out that?
That they was hit.
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Suge was grazed.
Corey had came from the MGM and said, everybody talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What, did you say anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no. We was already scared of Corey because they were saying he
wasn't saying that in front of Corey anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we was kind of scared of him, so we
Okay.
didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
Now,
go
ahead.
He got wind.
Who got?
When Corey, then he found out. Shit. Telling him.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said, Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everybody.
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time?
They didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of those guys.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that
I
it
didn't tell
happened?
nobody.
Okay, he asked you two questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question and why.
Did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never.
Okay.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told them. That was my deeper secret.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keith, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all they will do is be on the internet. We killed Tupac, and you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keith, is he asking you a question?
No. Right now.
Quit rambling. Just let me ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew, Southside Crips. When you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting then.
All the killings?
All the shooting, yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What'd you say?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes, and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But isn't that the time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac? There's something happened down there, something like that?
I said,
he's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
Y'all shouldn't have never gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it.
Shook said he's not talking.
Yeah, the meeting and
at the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
Yeah.
A lot of people dying.
People were scared. Yeah. We only lost one person.
That would be
Bobby Spence.
Okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting and tell everybody what's going on, watch your back. This is why A, B, C, and D is happening. You the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
What was said at the meeting? Shit. I just told them be careful. Y'all take care of all the gang members, the street level guys, and we'll handle the heavyweight guys.
But isn't that the time that you told him kind of like alluded to the fact that somebody from the South Side had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. Because I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. But I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T. Brown drove it back.
Okay, T. Brown, I'm sorry. T. Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
No, hell no.
Nothing like that. No. You just turned it, he turned it back into the rent-a-car.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he shot that thing. They gonna wash it when we go. They
no bullet holes, no body shot, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car?
You know, he got that shit up out of there.
T. Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that?
I don't know who's back there dialing on the phone. It's crazy.
You don't have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about, I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
No.
It don't work for you?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing. We took care of everybody. None of that shit. Never. Okay. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told them the first day.
T. Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
He over here in LA somewhere. Be hanging out by the Millennium. What's the name? You for the arrest him?
No.
I'm
just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't get me.
Keith, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right,
have you discussed this with T. Brown since? since Tupac died.
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Would T. Brown talk to me?
What? He might, I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But, yeah.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think it off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it? Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that gun.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have an impression that anyone mentioned something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. Ask T. Brown probably didn't know. He didn't know.
Is T. Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
hell no.
He got rid of it. You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell no. Like shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's...
Me and him the only one we be talking about. We the only two dudes alive. And, woo.
He never said nothing about the gun, though. Never.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we got...
He didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question about the gun, okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but...
He said you're talking too much.
Go on, answer the question.
What's hold on?
That's hilarious.
Corey hours.
How many times do we... Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Okay, just a minute. How many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want, but, he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm tired of this Corey, personal stuff.
Okay.
Then go on, say what you're going to say.
Man, that man didn't say nothing, man.
When are you going to stop on the dude? You got a person he just thinks hates him and snitching, and I wouldn't care what you talk about, he going to bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous of Keith from what I heard.
Yeah.
He didn't tell on nobody, man.
Yeah, just leave the dude alone, but go and answer.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm at this point, what I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years.
About him?
About him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay. Now, we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because, not just tell you, I don't have a problem with that. But Keith has a way of boasting. Keith, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
Don't get into all that.
All right.
Okay. Now go and answer whatever you want.
Puffy Combs.
Oh, here we go again.
Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in
You
it?
don't hesitate to tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was. The rumor I heard was he was directly involved.
Been going around for a long time.
Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe you paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
This is crazy, man.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
Didn't happen. We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you get some money at some other point? Someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
You think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip
got paid.
That's what we think, yeah. That's what the word on the street is.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he's telling you.
Is Zip alive?
No shit. You think Zip got paid?
Yeah. That was the word on the street.
How much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing, you have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now, huh?
Yeah.
So was Puffy.
What's his name told me, what's his name?
D-Mac?
D-Mac.
Who's D-Mac?
Sorry, he's right.
Oh, okay. All right. What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they got out behind that.
This is crazy.
Zip did, because he got paid. And he felt we pulled that Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. So yeah, your boy got the money, I heard. Is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had personal contact with Puffy?
Since that happened?
No, anytime.
Oh, God damn, a whole long time.
Oh, you know Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know him?
And you know
Zip died in 2012, by the way, y'all.
So you had contact with him prior to the events in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Puff ever indicate to you?
Keith, if you don't mind me butting in.
No. Go ahead.
Keith, explain to him your relationship with Puff and Zip, and did Puffy take an interest in having Suge or anybody killed over here? Okay.
Okay, let's go right to the point.
Yeah. Okay. Explain that to him.
Yeah, he was kind of scared of the guy. And we was at a hotel, and he was like, man, I'll give anything for that dude here.
Who are we talking about saying that?
He said that in front of our whole...
Which one, Puffy or Zip said it? Yeah, Puffy was talking about... Okay, go on.
I would do anything...
For that boy's head.
For that boy's head. Referring to who? Suge. Okay. Why? Because he was afraid of him?
Yeah. He was real scared of that guy.
Okay.
Wow.
It was like 45 of us in the room, and he said that shit.
For everybody.
In front of everybody.
Did he ever offer anything?
Or was he implying that he'd pay to have it done?
Yeah.
He implied it or he said it?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh shit, I'll give anything for that dude head.
I mean, specific dollar.
That's how they talk, but what he's saying is he meant, and then he's saying, did he kind of throw out a number, I'll give $1 million, I'll give what? Did he say something like that?
He was just like, he'd give anything, so motherfucker, millions, too, that means big to some little gamblers on the street, like, okay, we'll turn that food.
But he never had, Puff, as far as you know, never said, I'll give you a specific dollar amount.
Wow.
He didn't say no specific dollar amount, but he wanted the man's head gone.
Okay. What about, did Puffy have any problems with Tupac?
How about that, that record came out, told him he's a faggot and all that shit.
Right.
Dang.
Did he ever say anything specific? Did Puff ever say anything specific about Tupac that you know of?
Put it this way, what he's saying is, you have the issue with Suge, and that he wanted Suge dead, but did Puffy seem to express an interest in Tupac? It was like maybe something happened in the Tupac. Did he say punk ass Tupac?
Yeah, fuck that dude, yeah. And did he think we got to have something done? He got all this shit started.
I said Tupac was the one that started it.
Yeah, got this shit started.
That's what he was asking me for. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm understanding. The night of the events in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Did Puffy ever come up? Did anything in the conversation with Puffy come up? I'm sorry, did I?
No, he wasn't hungry.
No.
Oh,
if we were at my office, we would be having snacks and anything you want, because, I got it like that. But over here, it's like low budget. You don't even get windows in the room.
What do you think you're so thin for?
Oh, I'm telling you, you start messing with him, you starve to death. Did some water. Okay, go on.
Did anything come up about Puffy that night?
That night?
Yes.
About Puffy that night?
Yes. Did any conversation about Puffy
the night of
the incident in Las Vegas?
Okay.
Oh, after
the shooting.
During the shooting, after anything.
After we was like, damn, we get paid now.
Okay.
And that was meant.
We didn't even know the boy was shot.
But you been paid.
Right.
But when you say paid, been paid by Puffy, right?
Yeah.
Paid by Puffy.
Oh, okay.
To Orlando and your crew.
Yeah.
Were there ever any?
Did he ever give us some money?
Okay. Did he ever give you any money?
No, he didn't ever give us no money.
Was there any efforts made to get paid by Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay, and tell me about that.
We went and met Zip a few months afterwards.
Zip being where was
same one who get Zip
right.
came down.
Yeah. Like we.
Which y'all meet at?
At the hot wing place on La Brea and 3rd Street.
Okay. describe the conversation.
I don't think Diddy's worried right now.
Is it just Young and Zip, or is there more?
Zip is gone. He's the only one that can testify to the money exchange.
Like, man, we really need that money now. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We got millions of dollars to go against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. He never did get back with us.
No, what did he say when that conversation took place? Did he say, I'm going to check with you, I'm going to check with Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get back, I'll make sure he send you all some money.
Zip said he was going to make sure who sent you some money.
Oh.
Okay. And is there any talk about how much?
No, we didn't say how much. I had a lot of money back then also.
He didn't ask you that question. What you had?
That's okay. Did Zip ever indicate how much he was going to try to get from Puff?
No, he never indicated. We need some money.
Okay. But the point is, since you mentioned you had your money, you meant money. It's really Orlando's and money for what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you think Zip got paid by Puff at some point?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
As I got out the feds, I wouldn't let him maybe like 2 years.
What do you mean you got the feds?
He was in the feds visiting for a while.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So
when did you go in?
Yeah.
98.
When did you come out?
2002.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And you think during that time period, Zip got paid?
Yeah.
By Puffy?
Yeah.
Because when you got out, what did you notice?
What's that?
When you got out, what happened that made you feel that Zip got paid?
A big nightclub, a 3-story shit. All kinds of cars, everything.
Okay.
In that 4 years, he had all that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you
I ever try to get in contact with him?
Yes.
No, I never. He never called back.
You left messages, he never called you back?
Yeah. Called Puff too when I got out.
Puffy didn't call you back?
No. But I seen him after everything went down. I seen him.
You saw who?
I seen Puff at the House of Blues.
Okay.
Someone breathing hard up in
He
there.
came to the car. Then he acted scared of us.
I would be too. If I owed you money, I'd be afraid of you.
Well, yeah, he didn't want to pay too, so what did he say when he came to the car?
Yeah.
He was just, like, he was telling us to come meet him at the hotel room to go to Hilton. And so he asked us if we had some weed and stuff. But that motherfucker, he never took his eyes off of us though at all.
And y'all didn't go to the hotel?
No, we didn't go up there.
You're a real gangster, and he's a rapper.
Well, let me stop.
What I'm trying to say,
you really don't consider yourself to be a gangster, do you?
I'm a grandfather. I got 4 grandkids.
No,
my son trying to go to the NFL, be raw.
Okay.
You should have seen him Friday night.
You're a family man, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
You have some gang history, but you're not a gangster, right?
No, okay, you're not a gangster today. I understand
not like
that.
the Italians.
What I'm saying, what I'm trying to get across is, he's a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got.
We street dudes.
You're street dudes.
Yeah.
And I mean, you live the life.
Yeah, what they rap about.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I would definitely, if I owed you money, I would be afraid too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a group of people that would jump at your bid, right?
Is that not necessary?
No, I'm not going. What I'm trying to say is, it's understandable to me.
Yeah.
And
it's people around you to do things necessarily, whether or not you tell them.
Try to impress
things happen, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
To impress you.
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Did he? What I'm trying to build to here is, did he make any comments or say anything at that time trying to make things right with you?
Yeah, when he approached the car, you knew that he knew it was a problem. So did he say, like, you think that's why I said come to the hotel?
Did he indicate anything about Zip?
Yeah.
Did he say that there was a?
No, he just said that he just backed. He just was in the window we were talking to me. That he backed up, and there was girls all over him. He steadily watched that car. He wasn't paying attention to none of them girls. And I almost tripped over the car. I'm like, this motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think he was tripping about this.
You went to the hotel, he was going to pay y'all, or why y'all didn't go? You had some money there, why you didn't go get your money?
We was doing something else.
Oh.
But that dude, Long Beach.
Oh, y'all was doing your own thing?
Yeah, we was doing something.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Tennessee, Long Beach. Yeah,
But you believe Zip got paid?
that's the word on the street.
That's where. Maybe you ever had a conversation with Zip about the blockage in the payment route?
I ain't seen Zip since then.
And you haven't talked
Since
to him?
that, since I seen him at the Hot Wings. I seen him this summer. I wanted to ask him, motherfucker, where my motherfucking money at? But they wouldn't let me.
But you didn't have the conversation with him, is what you're saying.
You wasn't able. That's what it actually clearly. You wasn't able to talk about your money related to that. The answer's no.
No, no.
Okay.
Okay. What is T Brown? I'm sorry. What is T Brown doing these days?
T Brown doing. Sell a little weed.
Okay.
So.
That's about it?
Yeah. And I got 2 little boys too, grandkids.
Okay. Is there?
You want me to have him call you?
No.
Did he ask you that?
No, I don't want to go that far, and I don't want to get you in that far.
Okay.
What I want to do right now is get my stuff together to see if I can approach him and talk to him. In your opinion, what would be the best way for me to do that? Him?
Yeah, he a motherfucker. He broke me down like a single shot.
All right.
Dang.
Detective?
Oh yeah, whatever.
No, do you have any?
However you can help you.
Oh no. No.
He know how to do it. He a bad motherfucker. Oh.
Do you have any questions right now specific to Tupac that could help me? Is there anything that I have not asked you that I should have asked you?
Now, see, that's one of them kind of questions that is a hell of a question. But is there anything that you recall as looking at the details of what he said that maybe you need to correct, or perhaps,
elaborate on,
or something that you think? Is there anything that you think is relevant that you need to do that with?
I know something I'm gonna ask. You guys were you down there to specifically go do something to Tupac or
Oh no. Not at all.
You were here for the fight.
For the fight. We've been going to the fights.
But after Baby Lane was beat up, you went to the 662 club to possibly get a hold of Sugar. But once that was over, you were done.
Once that liquor got bought,
So we was smoking weed and everything.
It's party time.
Yeah, it's party time. And Lane was like, man, look, I'm fucked up. They beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and then Suge and Tupac presented themselves to you, and the opportunity was too great.
For Baby Lane.
For Baby Lane.
Yeah, he couldn't pass on it. Everybody else, like you say, T. Brown hesitated. You didn't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
The other guy had a gun. And Orlando just went crazy.
There's a question.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when Baby Lane started shooting?
Oh, fuck.
I get that, but I mean, any other?
It was surprising.
It was surprising.
Okay.
Then when we got home, that little BET News, every time we see that, like, God, they wasn't saying Baby Lane, they was saying, Keffe D nephew. Keffe D nephew. I'm like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
They didn't know his name. He was like, Keffe D nephew.
Yeah. So they just kept dropping your name.
Yeah.
I saw quite a bit of it. When did you hear that Tupac was dead?
On the 7th.
No, he didn't die for
about a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. About the 14th when
What did you think at that point?
Oh fuck.
The search warrants have already been hit, right?
No, y'all came after he died.
That's right. Okay.
After we died.
And
it was after the war broke out between our sets.
Why was Baby Lane shot and killed?
Oh, Baby Lane shot and killed? The guy owed his for half a key and ran out the back door.
It had nothing to do with Tupac.
Nothing.
You don't think, huh?
I'm telling you what it was.
What section?
We went to sell this dude a half a key.
He went to sell dude a half a key.
Yeah, he went to sell dude a half a key. And the dude went out the back door.
With the half
a key. He acted like he had a customer. I don't take it in there. And he went straight to the front door to the back door. And he happened to run into his ass at that car wash.
Okay.
And they just had a straight shootout.
Yeah.
He just shot better than Baby Lane.
They two of them died.
They both ended up dead.
Oh, 2 died and Baby Lane.
Yeah.
2 for okay.
Okay.
Maybe a little while.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody was looking for Baby Lane or anything like that. And I guess
the police.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you wasn't giving me back. Can I ask my question?
Okay.
Just so we know. I guess there wasn't no backlash coming from Sugar them towards y'all because of that?
We were scared to death because Suge had the police killing for him. County police in the whole city, the mayor, everybody was with the death row. So we was really, you know what I'm saying?
Stuck.
Fucked off.
Yeah.
County police, they Reggie them come raid our houses, and they know they with Suge getting paid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh,
yeah. We was at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Big disadvantage. They come take our guns. You know what I'm saying? So we can't fight back. You know, county police.
So y'all was feeling naked, right?
Yeah, they did us bad, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Tupac being dead now?
I wish it never happened, man.
Right.
I swear, my life been fucked up ever since. I ain't been able to really be rich no more.
Now, how do you feel about him being dead, though? I know your life probably changed, but how do you feel about him?
See, the point is what he's asking you is, you wish it wouldn't happen. It's a bad situation. It's unexpected. It's what he really wants you to tell him, right?
Yeah, how I feel, I wish it would never, I wish I never met Puff Daddy, period. I swear to God.
Yeah.
He messed up my life, man. I was rich, up under the radar, all that, man.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
How do you feel about Suge now?
Suge, I still be saying. You know, what's up, big homie?
Do you believe he knows you were involved? Do you believe? I'm asking for your opinion.
Listen, what he's really, first of all, you got to ask the question, were you involved? But does he believe that you were around the people when it was killed? You know, that you were aware of what was going on?
I seen him 3 days after I got out at the Laker game.
And he's never mentioned that to you, right?
No, he like, man, I'm good, don't stay strong. Ooh, then tell him, you know, my people was telling like a motherfucker, man. And then he asked me, do I need anything or no?
He said they were telling. He's the one telling.
You told him no, you didn't tell him.
Okay, what I'm asking is, do you believe he knows or he thinks it's Southside Crips who killed Tupac? Not you, but does he?
Yeah, because he had a meeting too. Said he got $100,000 for our head. Me, Corey, and Ken.
All the leaders.
Yeah, he wanted $100,000.
Okay. What about for the regular soldiers?
5,000 or something. Yeah.
Oh, he actually gave.
Yeah.
So he had 5,000 on your
our
head.
Our homeboys got some cousins that live in this neighborhood that was at the.
He had 5,000 on your head.
100.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, you keep it.
Yeah. Anyways, he had what?
100,000 for me, Corey, and Kev. 5,000 for the other gang members. We knew some. One of our homeboys got a cousin from over there, and he was at the meeting when he said that shit.
Okay. Do you have any questions to get out?
Nope.
You've asked the best questions in here. Is there anything you could ask to help in this investigation? I want to close the Tupac case.
I understand, you know. Is there anything I think of? Just to go back. But you never had a conversation with Suge about what happened? That's
never.
Okay.
Not directly.
Not directly. I've seen him about 4 times since that shit happened.
You talk to anybody when they heard about it? Anybody? When he rest in peace?
Your hood, any hood. What we like, what we're going for is collaboration. We're looking for somebody that you told the story to is the same story you just told us.
Yeah, Baby Lane's gone.
You never told nobody?
Never.
The first time.
Ever.
It was
First
said.
time ever.
Yeah. I'm his lawyer.
I seen y'all left that office, I swear to God. I ain't tell my wife, nobody.
Not even me, and I've been knowing him for
You never told your wife?
Then wife, son, nobody.
How it is.
I told him after I told
That's
him.
how he's lasted this long, is what it is.
He never told nobody.
Never told nobody.
Okay. I don't have any other questions. You? Is there anything else you'd like to add? Anything else you'd like to
I mean, I just say
down?
that really the reality of it is that, you know, it's been on his mind.
Sure.
I've been his lawyer for a long time. I may have suspected something, but he's never told me. And, you know, on the faith of trying to resolve it, like you want to resolve it, that's why he's here.
Yeah, no, I've suspected it for many years
You
now.
know, he's here, and you know, the first time he said it, because he wanted to get it off his chest, you know.
Sure.
Already did what they wanted and everything. The first day, didn't I tell y'all? So that's what y'all want. Just, I'm going to give y'all what y'all want and leave me fuck alone.
The last couple bills here is, have we threatened you or made you any
Almost there on the
promises
audio.
in regard to this conversation we had? Have I made any threats to you?
No.
Have I promised you anything?
No.
No.
That's the question.
That's correct. What do you think should happen now?
Should happen now?
Yeah.
Can I go home?
Let me ask, has anybody promised you anything regarding this case?
Yeah.
No. Has anybody promised you anything regarding this
The murder of Tupac. Has anybody promised you anything in regard to the murder of Tupac?
Keith.
The first day they said anything.
Keith, listen
regarding
to
this case?
There's been no promises on this case that you can recall. Do you recall someone saying something about this case?
Okay. That's what I was asking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was asking.
Regarding this Tupac murder,
That face says it
were
all.
you ever, to get it clarity, promised anything regarding Tupac?
He's from Las Vegas. He's from the Las Vegas Police Department. Nobody has told you that the Las Vegas Police Department has promised you anything.
Or did any other agency promise you anything regarding the Tupac
case?
That's what I'm going to say this. They said anything I talk about.
It's confidential and covered, right?
Yeah, and they said, you cannot be charged on it.
No. Regarding the Tupac. I'm talking to you now. Did we ever promise him anything regarding the Tupac?
No, we've never had that conversation about the Tupac case.
Nothing.
About promising. The Tupac case is different than some other issues. But your conversation with him is because you weren't involved in shooting Tupac. That's the reason you're here.
Yeah.
That's correct?
Right.
You weren't involved in shooting him in any way. You didn't. Although things happened, it wasn't because you was out there trying to shoot Tupac.
I wasn't trying to shoot him.
You had some issues about Suge and some things was told to you, but it wasn't about shooting Tupac.
It wasn't about shooting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In fact, what? And I mean, for clarification, I think who's the other guy in the back that had the gun? Before it went to Orlando, who had the gun?
Big Dre.
If anything, you thought he was going to shoot who?
Huh?
You thought he was going to shoot Suge, is that correct?
Okay. Okay.
I mean, there's issues, but I don't think that
I was watching 48 Hours. The San Antonio case. This dude, they killed his old man at the park. So they went, they picked him up, talked to him and shit. Said, you ain't going to jail? Ooh. But they let him go out there. You gonna walk out? You good? You going home? 3 hours later.
How long does it take you to get home?
For me to get home?
Here.
It's going to take about 3 hours to get home.
Don't go home, okay? He know I'm bad. Don't go home, okay? You have to worry about that. But that's not the reason for this meeting. I mean, you know, Keith, it's a real serious case, and obviously there's issues, and there's issues of accountability, but the point is, you know, this is a unique set of facts. If you guys actually, which is true, wasn't shooting, Orlando had a problem with Tupac, and he grabbed a gun and shot Tupac, and y'all wasn't looking for him, you know, it is what it is. That's my opinion. But if y'all was looking for Tupac, you know, and that's what your intent was, then I think that there's a different issue.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, Orlando was very upset, you know, and I mean,
I get that.
You know, but you know, this is what
and it's believable because it's always been what we believed it to be.
But what amazed me is that's what I couldn't figure out. It's like it seemed like the first thing you thought when I was looking at the news is the guy just got beat up. He went and killed him, but I couldn't understand how it wasn't connected that fast.
Because he went to the hospital.
No, we connected it.
I mean, y'all knew it, but
what they raided our houses?
Yeah.
But what, it just wasn't any...
We were under the impression that there was different people in the car.
Oh, okay.
Some are the same, some are different. But I've always believed Orlando was the shooter.
Yeah.
The problem in the car? Was I always in the car?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah.
Your name came up a lot.
Yeah.
Diddy's name comes up a lot.
You know, there's a lot of stuff going on. We just...
But I mean, I'm more kind of from the street, you know, D is, you know, suburban dude. But the reality of it is that I believe, you know, in his situation, usually gang leaders, people that are top of this gang, they usually have beef. Like his beef would have been with Suge.
Right.
You know, Tupac would be, and I'm speaking for Keith, but Keith would tell you, it would be like something minor to him. He wouldn't even be in the same ballpark with him. So Keith really wouldn't have a beef with Tupac. Because his thing would be like, you know, Orlando or whatever y'all little problem is, you need to straighten out on the street. But if it was more him and Suge, that would be him, Suge, or somebody in a leadership role would be somebody he would really focus on. Good. Because it would be kind of demeaning for him to just focus on that.
All right, there it is.
I'm sorry.
That's the end of the audio.
Yeah. Where's your rest? I'm dying here.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. State who's your next witness.
Mike Dorsey.
Okay.
And Mike, I think, is going to take us on to the end of today's court proceeding. They said he's going to come back on Monday.
Swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure, I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's Michael Dorsey.
Who is he?
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Giacomo, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I am a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
Here we
How long
go.
have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime
Shout out to the True Crime
around
Gang.
2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac, Shakur, and Biggie Smalls murders?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from Keffe D's 2008 proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up, and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said yeah, and we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary, and he said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do the to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate, and also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story, so I understand it, and it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. As part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you didn't. Did you check into? Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this.
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage.
A lot of people love that book.
And as you were kind of researching all of this, this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. Taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time. So I was concerned.
I don't know about that one.
And based upon that, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued, no. I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, his diss track against Biggie and Puffy. In the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission, and our law firm had cleared it for us, so that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said no, we're leaving it up, and that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past this, past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017. I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films, and I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was Keffe D in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out.
He was killing it.
I couldn't believe it. I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people. And I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others, and we just thought, Keffe has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008.
Dang.
So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, I wanted to get involved with it.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment?
Yes, I was a consultant, technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit and come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders, investigations, the case, everything else?
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently, and then he kept going public. He kind of laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so, and then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out, and then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it, and I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified, I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information on either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as statements that they made about what happened that night?
In the case files, were there statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card for Buntry, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother, that they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntry is deceased, and
Yes.
was deceased even before you became involved in the project, any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20-some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, a.k.a. Neckbone, do you provide some video that was taken of Mr. Shakur and Shug as they're leaving the Tyson?
Yes. I showed him the MGM video of Orlando Anderson getting beat down. Neckbone was one of the men who participated in that beating. And then I showed them the footage of them then fleeing the casino with Tupac in the lead with his bodyguard Frank Alexander and Shug. And there was a moment where Neckbone kind of reaches out and kind of punches Trayvon, kind of like we got him, kind of a thing. And he confirmed for me in my interview that that's what it was, that's what he was doing, and he also told Trayvon.
Let me. I was like.
It is
sustained. Yeah.
I'll sustain and you'll rephrase.
Yeah.
So stricken.
As you see both Neckbone and Trayvon Lane running through on the video, you can see Neckbone kind of either dap or punch Trayvon.
Exactly.
And at that point, Trayvon Lane removes the black hat he's wearing.
His fedora that he had on, yes.
I was actually talking about somebody else's video. Was there some high-quality video of Tupac and Shug leaving the...
Yes, when they first leave the arena, there's some footage. I think it was actually shot by BET. A BET photographer was there and shot, and it's footage of them coming out of the arena, and Tupac is in his gold shirt, and he's all hyped up because he just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's playing to the camera, and he says something about, if you go to jail, you come out and you win, or something like that, because Tyson had also gone to prison, and Tupac had as well, so you could tell he was just super amped up.
And then last night we watched that portion of that video out of your Neckbone interview.
Right.
And then that one, Neckbone is the person speaking while that video is playing.
Yes.
Judge, I have marked in my hand the clip of just that Tupac and Suge at the MGM coming out of the fight. Has the audio removed.
Okay.
It's just the video portion of that I'd offer it at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, you may play it. Or, sorry, it's admitted, you may publish.
Thank you.
Did you give him
154?
154?
I even took my exhibits. They disappeared.
Well, you better get them back, brother. There's Suge.
Both Suge and Mr. Shakur are both readily identifiable from this video, correct?
Right, yes.
And this is the shirt that, the clothing that both of them are wearing as they come out of the arena.
Yes, and there's photos of them beforehand in the casino in the same outfits.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Showing you as marked as State's Proposed Exhibit number 149. Have you ever seen the photograph of these men sitting on the curb sometime after the homicide occurred?
Yes, I've seen this.
And do you recognize the people that are in those photos?
I recognize them more because I've been told who they are, although Trayvon Lane is very easily recognizable because I know that that's the outfit that he was wearing that night.
Okay.
Mr. Cole, can you take down the listing of what's on that?
Oh, sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you. So that's Trayvon Lane. We've previously heard testimony that's Idi Amin and Leonard Jefferson.
Correct.
Have you ever spoke to Kevin Woods?
I've never talked to Kevin Woods.
And do you even know who Castro is?
Yes, another member of the Outlaws.
Okay.
Yes.
Were Kevin Woods, Castro, and Idi Amin all members of the Outlaws?
No, Kevin Woods, I believe, was one of the Pyrus, also known as KW.
So just Castro and Idi Amin are...
As far as, yes.
Okay. You got a little bit ahead of me, but during your research into this case, you had access to the Biggie Smalls file. Alton McDonald is actually known as Buntree, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned this. There was a record of the fact that he was field interviewed by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department in the night of the homicide on Flamingo.
Yes.
And at that time he was driving a black 96 Toyota Supra.
Yes.
And it had a bullet hole.
Yes.
Did it say where the bullet hole was?
No, it just said vehicle took bullet impact.
And that he was uncooperative.
And that he didn't want to cooperate, of course, yes.
Now, you've also interviewed Reggie Williams, is that correct? Or Reggie Wright Jr.?
Reggie Wright Jr., yes. I interviewed him for a murder rap, over a decade ago when we were making that movie.
I'll leave that alone. I just want to get a few other pictures into evidence with you. So during the course of the 2008 proffer, there's a mention of greenblatts.
Yes.
And sometimes it sounds like greenbacks.
Yes.
That's the same thing.
Were you able to eventually identify that location?
Yes, it's very obvious. It's a New York deli. It's been there since the 20s. It's very famous. It's on Sunset. It matched the description. And also the way Keffe described the upstairs and downstairs and where the liquor area was, it was clear that he was talking about Greenblatt's.
Showing you is marked the State's Proposed Exhibit number 152. Do you recognize that?
Yes, this is the front of Greenblatt's on Sunset Boulevard.
There's some blue writing on there. You recognize that as well?
Yes, those are subtitles that I added.
That's a screenshot off of your interview, I think, with Neckbone, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of a person by the name of Eric Zip Martin, also known as Equan Williams, maybe Eric Von Zip Martin? He went by a bunch of names.
Yes.
Who was he?
Zip has a long story. He's kind of a Harlem legend, a hustler from Harlem. He was a drug dealer, trafficker. He, I believe, also was trafficking women. Was a pimp. He was an older generation, or kind of in between Puffy's generation and Puffy's father. Puffy's father was also involved in the street business there in New York and was murdered when Puffy was very young. And Zip Martin was kind of like he was a mentor to Puffy when it came to like the street life and wanting to kind of have that gangster persona. And supposedly he may have also been dating Puffy's mother at some point.
Oh, jeez.
Was he the godfather to anybody associated with this particular case?
Yeah, he was supposedly godfather to Biggie's son, Chris, CJ.
And is that the son with Faith Evans?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
When Biggie died, was there a memorial that gave certain credit to Zip?
Yes, actually on his second album that came out a few weeks after he died, Life After Death, in the back there's a thank you, a list of all the people to thank, and in there's Uncle Zip, and then in parentheses it says the spiritual advisor.
You also, I'll put this in, 151, showing you as marked as state's proposed exhibit number 151. You recognize that?
Yes.
And who are those two individuals?
That is Sean Puffy Combs on the left and Zip Martin on the right, and this was supposedly at a New Year's Eve party in 94 or 95.
Move to admit 151.
Any objection? You may.
Some wild stuff going on. Oh, good. Shout out to the Kick gang over there. I see you. Shout out to Kitty Cat, watching everywhere, watching on Kick, watching on Jury of Your Peers, watching on 99 Block. You're watching everywhere. Dang. All right, let me see. All right, we should be back. We're about to see some photographs here
Return to the
shortly.
conversation at the bench. No objection. It'll be admitted. You may publish if you want, or whatever you want to do with it.
I think we got to do both. I'm not sure I did 152 yet. So 152. That's one of the shots that you had of Greenblatt's.
Yes.
And then 151. That's Mr. Martin.
Yes, on the right.
And who's the guy on the left?
The left is Sean Puffy Combs.
Now, Mr. Diaz testified about sort of the production of Death Row Chronicles. And initially, were you contacted by Cliff Mogg as well?
I reached out first to Las Vegas Homicide, and then Cliff Mogg reached out to me after that.
He had contact with you, and just so since this is one we put up in our opening, showing you state's proposed exhibit number 61, you recognize that guy?
That is Zip Martin.
Move to admit 61.
No objection, Mayor.
So submitted.
And do you essentially conduct an interview with Detective Bond?
Yes, he came out to Los Angeles and interviewed me in my home with his sergeant.
Was there a request for all of the underlying supporting raw data / footage associated with the two interviews you were involved in 2017, I think?
For Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
It wasn't so much a request, but I told him, I figured you could just subpoena the raw footage and get it. I didn't know yet that, there's laws and that it's kind of up to the entertainment companies if they want to turn over footage or not. They can't be compelled to. So that's what I thought would happen. I thought I'll let him know about this, and then it's his to do with what he wants.
Sometime after the indictment of this case, did you learn that we were unable to acquire the raw footage of that.
Yes, and I was even included on some of the email threads at my request because I was also reaching out to Paramount. Paramount Pictures attorney got involved. Paramount owns BET. And I think someone at E1 got involved, and they were initially saying no, and since I work in the business, I was trying to work it out with them, how they could get that footage over. And then ultimately, they did give permission for it to be shared.
Did you have footage, or I shouldn't say footage, did you have your own raw data at that point that was also authorized to be disclosed?
I did.
Explain to us how the setup was.
Sure. So my reason for being hired onto Death Row Chronicles was a technical consultant, but mainly it was tied to Keffe's interview. I helped Mario Diaz write the questions, and then on both days of the interviews, they had me in an office there at E1's studios, or their office building. I'm down the hall from where the production studio was, where Keffe was being interviewed. And they gave me a headset so I could listen live to the interview as Mario was conducting it. And then I was texting follow-up questions to Mario while he was in the studio as things came up.
Were you recording your audio feed?
Yes, I took the headphones off and I made my own recording with my phone.
At some point, do you learn that the only thing that we could acquire from E1 Entertainment was an actual transcript of the tapes themselves, but not the tapes?
Correct. Yes.
And then, did you provide us the audio to your that you had done during these two interviews?
Yes. Once you subpoenaed me, I sent over my audio.
And was there? Are you aware of either gaps in your audio or additional audio that wouldn't have been in the transcripts?
Yes, there's sections where I was rolling, and I'm sure they were rolling also, but they're only going to transcribe. The reason of making a transcript for a production is the pertinent parts of the interview that they're actually going to edit into the show. So it's so that when the producers go to figure out how they're going to edit the show together, they have a transcript and they can tell the editors use this segment here, use this segment here, use this part. There's a lot of chit-chat stuff that I had that they might have also had that was not transcribed because it was just chatter. It's never going to be used in the show. There are also some sections where I probably was rolling when they might have already cut. And lastly, there's a few moments where in the first interview, one of my audio recordings, the file was corrupted, so I lost about the last 4 minutes of it. And then during some of the interviews, I didn't always know when they would be done with a break, when they had come back and were already rolling again. So there was a few times when I missed maybe the first few minutes of a new segment.
Let's start with the transcripts. State's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. First of all, you recognize the front page as being the original transcripts that were generated off the tapes.
Yes.
And then, did you become aware that we took your audio, transcribed the additional audio, and then anything that was not on your audio, we highlighted in yellow to identify you didn't have it, but it shows in the transcript?
Correct, yes.
And so,
interesting.
These should be as complete a record as we have between your audio and those videotapes for the two interviews that occurred in July of 2017.
Yes, correct.
Judge, I move to admit both 113 and 114.
Any objection?
Madam Mayor, approach.
Yep.
You could tell by his face he wasn't happy about it. What are y'all saying in the chat? And shout out to everybody who's in here too. I see y'all in here. Bombay says, I'm back. Good to see you back in here. Keffe D over there sweating, Amy says. Yeah, that he is looking a little glossy over there.
An example
You're
to
right.
the 113 and 114.
113, 114. Thank you.
Here we go.
Mr. Dorsey, I want to give an example to the jury about what we're talking about here. 111. We are in 113. So if we go to 113, and we roll down to about page 28. Oop, there it is. It's page 28. Time cutoff is about 30 minutes and 16 seconds in. The yellow part is the part that's not on your audio tape. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was transcribed from the original videos that we don't have.
Right.
And everything else that's unhighlighted, we should hear on the audio.
You should hear, yes.
Okay. And that would be the same for both of these.
Yes.
In addition, I've had marked both the July 17th, 2017 as 121 and the July 18th of 2017 as 122. I'd offer those as well.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And well, we got about 40 minutes, Judge, so I would start 121.
Okay.
It's over there typing. Oh my gosh.
The gangs started coming in. Like the first Crips were the Grandies and the Blue Deals right there on Alonzo right there. Randy
Got more audio.
You were part of that history, the initial sort of gang.
Yeah, I was there when the first, I was kid when it first started.
That noise, and I'm stopping this at 1 minute and 45 seconds, it looks like.
Yes.
Was that your phone making
That is my
noise?
phone making that noise, yes. And there's going to be a few times here where you're going to hear me loudly texting, and you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well because I was probably texting a message to Mario in that moment. So sometimes it cuts out in this first interview.
Maybe approach.
Keffe D's attorney again is not feeling something. Let me see what Mary have to say. Mary said something over here in the chat. I'm still in the bushes listening to y'all. This is wild to me. I finished work making Chinese food. Oh my goodness. At home tonight, so I'm in the kitchen listening. Man, that sounds amazing. Shout out to Mary over there. And thank you to everybody who's liked the video so far. Over 700 likes from y'all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are amazing. All right, we're still waiting for them to get back after this sidebar, so give it a minute. Let's give it a minute here. What do y'all think so far about this testimony? I have a feeling I know where the defense is going to go with this one. We've already talked about it when it came to the testimony earlier, we heard from opening statements that this defense attorney is basically saying, listen, Keffe D wasn't telling the truth. He was just saying this because he wanted to make some money. He was saying this because he wanted to get police off his back. It's the same thing we saw in the YSL trial with Woody. So they're running the same play. And I mean, it possibly could work depending on what other testimony we hear. I really want to hear if there were any forensics done, if they were able to find and locate the gun. It doesn't sound like it. Keffe D said in the audio we heard, you know, they don't know what happened to the gun. If they did any testing on the car, we'll see. We just hear a bunch of typing. Keffe D said, I can't hear anything.
Southside started. I happened to be at the school when it started. All my big homies, brothers, and they was there. I was shooting dice. My dad rolled by, and he seen me. Papa, what the hell are you doing? I said, shooting dice. He said, shooting dice? I'm like, yeah. I said, get your ass in this car. Come on with me. So I really got a whipping for trying to be his old son. So that was like, I was about 9 years old when this first started.
That early? Yeah. How'd you work your way up?
How'd I work my way up?
Yeah.
Shit. I don't feel comfortable saying
no. You don't have to go into detail. You can just say, look.
You don't want to talk too much about his gang affiliation or what he did to get his way up.
Okay, so answer the question again.
Yeah, how'd you work your way up to that organization?
What, to be the boss?
Yeah.
Well, money, really. You know what I'm saying? Money gave me the power. And stuff like that. The dope game, really. The dope game. Yeah. The coach, one of the coaches at Compton College, I was 17 years old. Got to start with that.
So you will respect him?
Yeah.
Respect the guys?
Yeah. Because when I was in high school, I was in this program called Upward Bound at UCLA.
I remember Upward Bound.
Upward Bound program.
Shit, I was kind of a smart student and stuff like that. And on the weekend,
like an advanced
I'd
program.
come home, and all my homies, they was kind of rolling. You know what I'm saying? And I was up there eating them noodles and toodles. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of
This gotta be so embarrassing.
Going to UCLA, but I stopped, got in the gang, started selling drugs.
Could have gone to college, gotten to gangs instead.
Stop that for now. Yeah, so can we find out what yeah. Well, just continue then. Yeah, can you keep an eye on that? I'm not paying attention yet. Let's see.
Oh.
You talked about it, man.
I was like 9 years old, 10 years old, 10, playing park water football.
That's
and then I was a running back on the team, and he was the center. Played the ball. His dad and his uncle was our coach. So after we were winning games, we would go over their houses, go swimming, have hot dogs, chips, and everything. And I was like the star running back, running out, winning all the touchdowns.
Yep.
Number 20.
Yeah. And Suge was what?
Huh?
What was Suge?
Suge was the center.
He was the center.
Yeah, hiked the ball.
Right.
Yeah.
What was your, were you guys tight? Or just knew each other sort of like, because you were in the...
Back then?
Yeah, back then.
The coaches was real strict. You know, they didn't care. You know, you bring your parents up there, trying to, you know, rough house them, they gonna whoop the parents' ass. You know, the coaches was real strict, so his daddy used to say I was doing a lot of exercises, running a lot of laps, push-ups, 6 inches, beat the stomachs and shit. We used to be mad at that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? The dad is punishing our ass. So, shit. At practice, I used to try to take it out on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Hit his ass even harder, you know what I'm saying? He was a little younger than us, you know, maybe a year or two. But I used to punish his ass every chance I get, because your daddy fucking over us, 6 inches, all that exercising, hard work and shit, bull rings. So really, Coach Hassan used to catch it back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He ended up going to
UNLV.
UNLV, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
We had lost contact back during that area when he went to UNLV. And then we lost contact.
You didn't continue.
Interesting.
Got in the drug game. Yeah. My mom, they got sick when I was 15, 16 years old. She suffered with cancer. So I really lost my backbone. You know, when she lost, that really broke my heart. And I really needed her. I really kind of needed my mom's back then. At that point in time in my life, she could push me to be a better person.
Your pops?
No, he's a good man. Very good man.
So when did you get, when did you connect with Suge again? Like Death Row days?
I can't tell you all this, you know what I'm saying? Because these dudes is still in the street on me.
Oh, right.
What's he gonna say? I was lying.
Okay, so forget about that. Now, talk to me about Death Row. When he started Death Row, were you connected?
Yeah. I was rolling, yeah.
Business?
Yeah. I was big time, man. Real big time. I was bigger than him and Paul.
I've heard that before. At the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they're like, when they started hanging out with Puffy in like 93, 94, they're
Can't say
like,
what I want to say because my
you
wife...
go to a concert with him, would Puff pay for your room? Be like, I didn't even fucking pay for my room. We had more money than they did. They were just a little startup company, music label.
Right,
like we were rolling. Like, what are you talking about? I don't need to pay my hotel room. The other way around, if anything.
Yeah. It's a hell of a life, man. You know, being the king like that, the boss, all different areas, you know, different states. It's home, man. I was having fun, man.
You seeing a lot of money come to your hands?
Yeah, really. Like 3-4 million every month. All
They made 3.
How did Suge
What are you saying?
earn his reputation as a tech guy? That's what everyone thinks about. You know him differently. You know
Well, you guys think you're tough,
That's what I'm saying.
You know.
Who's the real Suge?
He went to college. He's just like the rappers. You know, they want to be gangsters, but they're not.
That's a great line.
You know, what I'm saying? College guy, a rapper. They're not no gangsters. They rap about what we do. You know what I'm saying? Real gangsters do. You know what I'm saying? That's just like Tupac, Biggie, you guys ain't no gangsters, you know. They just rap that. They don't represent that. Suge had the industry scared. He didn't have the street scared. I knew him since he was a kid. Great lines. I knew he wasn't like that. You guys thought he was like that.
He's over there saying, "Oh, this is good stuff."
Industry scared. He never had the street scared.
He's a college kid.
Yeah. That's a great line.
A college kid, you know a gangster. You ready to get $1 million to be associated with blood? Come on, man. You wasn't in the streets, dude. Knock it off.
I want to get the real story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What this is what this film is about.
Just like the guy knocked him out at the barbershop, the barber. Come on, man. Yeah. I've been that. Yeah. Since we played football together. You find out a person's heart, especially in a football game. Football, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So tell me more about him. Do you think he was just a, they call him Sugar Bear? Was he really softy at heart?
No, his dad's name is Suge. That he just took on his dad's name. So he just called him Big Suge when he was playing football.
That was his dad's name.
Yeah, his dad's name is Suge.
But what was his personality? Was he?
His name was
like,
Sugar Bear.
You
That's
say
what his
he was
mom
a
called
gangster,
him.
but was he like
And then it got shortened to Suge.
Softy at heart? Like, was he like a soft guy?
Oh, he's a good kid. Went to college. That's what good kids do, go to college. Yeah.
Did he have business smarts?
Evidently he did. He took
No, you just knew people.
A record company from the ground up and made it $100 million, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He shouldn't have been trying to be no gangster, because you're not no gangster. He should have just stuck with the business. You know what I'm saying? Like Puff did. Stuck with the business, you know? The business side. Jay-Z stuck with the business. But you want to run around here hitting on people, you know what I'm saying? Think you a gangster. Then you got some crooked cops running around with you, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So that was his problem. He was trying to be a gangster when he wasn't.
Yeah.
That got him into trouble.
Really, you can't be out there faking. You know what I'm saying? You really can't be out there faking at all, because you will get exposed. The streets will eat you up, especially if you're weak.
I got you. So, real quick, just to talk about Death Row again. So, when did you first hear about Death Row? Like when they were doing really well? Were you excited? Were you around that whole scene? Dre and Snoop, all that stuff? Or were you not so close to that?
I was handling my business, man. I wasn't worried about no, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes rapping about
Can that
what
dude
I
out
do.
there give me a Coke?
You know what I'm saying?
That dude that's getting our lunch
They not
orders.
really
Is there a way to
like that.
page
They
that
rap
guy?
about
Or
what gangsters do. I'm not no
that dude's name?
gang.
You don't know who that guy is?
Gang, baby. I'm a gangster.
Okay. If I see him walk by,
It's a difference.
When we were talking in my office, you told me that you delivered the money for the startup money for sure.
That can get me hurt on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Did you listen to the music?
Yeah, it was cool. I liked it all Eyes on Me, The Chronic, Dr. Dre. Them was from my side of town. Him and Easy and Ren, they from my side of town.
Did you, you're a fan of Tupac?
ran pretty well from the
Yeah, it was cool.
NWA.
I did.
There's stories that your brother Kevin was typing easy.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
They was two youngsters trying to make it in the street, doing their thing, making money and stuff. Yeah. And I went to the pen. I went to the pen in 1985. And cause I used to be in his house. He used to be making all that racket. I'm like, man, that sounds like some fucking bullshit. Turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Shit, but he stuck with it. And I was walking around the track in Tracy all the time. I'm listening to the cruising down the street in my 6'4". It was him. I didn't even know. One of my partners came up and was like, I'm like, man, what the dude, Eric, right doing? He like, man, you ain't heard that record? Easy, that's Eric. I'm like, man, you bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because they only had 2 TV stations back then in the prison. So, you know, but we was listening to the shit on the radio the whole time. And I didn't know that was easy. I was like, damn, when I got out, he blew up like a motherfucker. Yeah.
And Kevin wasn't into music?
Huh?
Kevin wasn't into music?
Kevin went to prison.
Yeah. Oh, he was there with you?
No, he went to prison after me. He went to prison when he blew up kind of when this shit came off. Yeah.
How many times did you go in?
How many times I went in?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I did a shooting. And I had a drug case. I went to Tracy, Corcoran, and then I went to the feds. I went about 4 times to the feds. This last little bit, they raided my house, came in. Said, the guy didn't know who the fuck I was at first. He raided my house, looking for my daughter's boyfriend. So I'm like, damn, he like, what you got in here? So I got a pistol and some money. Like, okay, don't worry, I'm glad you declared it. So the motherfucker got I had on my drawers and my slingshot t-shirt while he had me in handcuffs. So he went in the room and got my pants and he found out who the fuck I was. Called me back in there, he like, man, I know who you are. I'm like, I said, man, you Keffe D. You the leader of this gang. I'm like, man, I ain't been out there in about 5 years. He like, oh, fuck that, I'm taking you to jail. I said, man, you ain't a man of your word. You said you're gonna, declare my shit. No. Just take you in, so I just did a little bit and lost over for that, for a little gun case. Yeah.
How long ago was that?
That was in 2015.
Okay. The stuff with Pluto and the whole mafia deal that had been made before.
Is that it?
All right, let's just move on. Yeah, let's switch it. So this is one of those times where he has to stop and change a car. You good? You need water?
I'm good. Yeah.
More mints?
Anyways.
Feel all right? Like, yeah. You shouldn't.
I can't tell if they're just bullshitting right now or if they're filming.
Yeah.
They didn't give you a costume?
No. He caught it. He sewed it right back together.
Yeah.
He told me before I went to the surgery that I was going to have a colostomy bag.
Yeah, so it's the location. If it's near the rectum, it's above.
Yeah.
But it's pain in the ass.
Yes, it is.
I told you, I forgot 2 people close to me who dealt with that.
I'm a lost pastor now.
You want?
That's what scared the shit out of me.
Oh, so you have a hereditary thing.
Man.
Right. Well, I mean, I got my check. It's supposed to be at 50. I got my check at 40.
Yeah. I've been going every year now.
You do it every year?
Yeah,
I do it every 5. Alright, let's continue. Are you guys record? Hey, so, there's a bunch of Southsiders in 90s music videos. You guys are a bunch of music videos.
This is great.
Do you remember which ones you were in? Like,
was that Mellow?
Yeah.
All of Easy. One of my brothers is a famous actor in every Easy video. He come get him every time Easy used to get a video. Pick up my older brother every time. Every single time in every single Easy video.
so was that fun? Was that something you guys did all the time?
TV, I didn't want to get exposed like that. Because of the type of business I was in.
Like your nephews and...
I was in one, the Mellow video. Just that Mellow. That's the only one I ever got in. But other than that, I didn't want to be exposed like that. Try to stay undercover. Under the thing.
Is it true that you guys provided lowriders from some of the video directors?
Yeah.
How's that work?
We had only the hydraulic place in Compton called Compton Hydraulics. So people used to call up there and ask for lowrider cars. Like, what's the dude named Batman? Little dude, Chris Stowe's boy, what's his name? Batman? Batman. The little dude, what's his name? Marcus Houston. He used my car before. And he was in a little group. What was that little group called? Well, there were 3 little boys in before B2K. Marcus Houston was in. Yeah, they had a little group. They used my cars. But they used to call up to the shop. Different actors and different people used to call up to the shop. Did all the lowriders.
And then there's that famous, like, Usher.
Yeah, that's my 64, yeah. He was a little kid, about 14 years old. Usher. Usher was a little kid, about 14 years old. And they needed to use, him and Brooklyn needed to use my car. I let him use it and shit. And, he was dancing all on the hood and shit. Like, damn, I couldn't believe when I seen the video what the fuck you was doing. You don't do lowriders like that. Guess the East Coast don't know. They don't know about that type of shit. Yeah.
I saw some footage of
That
young
was my
Usher
baby,
somewhere.
like my wife was a
Doing that video?
I think
You know
so.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, my lowrider,
Look it up.
yeah.
So they fucked it up and what happened?
I had to go get the whole car repainted. It was candy paint, candy brown, so they had to $4,000 paint job. They paint the whole car because you can't mix and match the sponsors.
So we paid for it.
Oh. Yeah. And little Usher was telling his mom, "Huh? You buy this car." Can't buy my girl, you know what I'm saying? Not today.
So what happened? How did you know, how did we get to this point? Like, what? You opened up to the police about what happened today. I don't think you're comfortable talking about it. Like, at some point they cut off the. Why did you tell them what happened?
I was up against it. Definitely.
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Is that?
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Or is it drugs?
Yeah. As far as like, proof.
They was, you know, the FBI don't come unless they have you. They don't come unless they have you. They sent a guy from D.C. to get me. Formed a task force. But I figured I was targeted behind all Suge friends, you know, they polices and shit. So they was like kind of, you know, we was fighting on real war. So the mayor, he was even with We sitting at a restaurant, sitting at IHOP, Campo Boulevard, and Alameda here. This motherfucker come in here, you know, acting like you are, like he a street motherfucker. Tripping mayor, you better do your mayor, you know what I'm saying? Coming in there mad though, he knew who the fuck we were, you know what I'm saying? He just want to show his boys, you know. Now they count the police as the show his boys. The Wrights, Reggie, Junior and Senior. Yeah.
So, before that happened, before any of that happened, you know, the Tupac murder was in '96. Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you?
Is that?
Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you? You know, like people would come and talk to you about it?
Man, they had this, the FBI was on it from day one. It was on it from day one.
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it. Was it '97?
Is that?
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it.
Shit. They didn't talk to me till I went to the feds. 98. They never can catch up, caught up with me. Every time they raided my houses, I was never
And at that time, you didn't tell them anything. You just told them
barking up the wrong tree. That's what I told them. I was just, you know. But they got all the bottom feeders. You know how they do. They get all the bottom feeders. And all of them motherfuckers just sold me out. They kind of hurted me, So all I did was help them dudes out. Had they back, no matter what. You know, make sure the money, the pockets were right, families were right. They sold me out. You know how the feds do. Get all the bottom feeders. Lead them up to the big men. Like you go down snowball down the hill. Everything you caught on, you know. Shit.
Just said Mario.
Yeah, they're motherfuckers.
Just said Mario, the first note.
You talked to the cops in '98. You said they're barking up the wrong tree. You thought you were done.
No. When I was in the feds, they came up there every month, making my life more miserable as hell.
And then, but at least you got, 12 years until they caught up with you, 2010 or whatever?
I was a little smart, I guess. But the dude said he was going to give me promises. That motherfucker was so cold, his eyes was piercing. This fat dude named Holiday, that dude made my life a miserable. Living hell on, but
I wonder if Holiday's still
ever
alive.
since that night, seemed like dude stuck his head up my ass on me. You know what I'm saying? He's a special agent in charge of the major crime unit. Ever since that night, that dude been making my life miserable. You know, I did 5.5. Motherfucker came up there at least 10 times. Told the warden, yo, you got up here? He's a serial killer. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? For them rappers.
What was your relationship with Puffy like? How did it, evolve? Like, you guys were cool and then you hung out a lot together?
When he used to come to California, we used to meet up and have fun. I was a baller, I was building. In fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit. Fun, man.
Did he ever talk about Shook? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
You fucked up. Is that?
I said, did he ever talk about Shook? Did he ever talk about being scared and all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You didn't talk about that till later on in our relationship.
That's right.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, when did we get to that
spot, that place, when you guys were talking about that?
Me and my boy Zip was rolling up, we was going to a club one night, rolling up Greenleaf in the neighborhood. His phone rang. He was like, I guess they must have fucking played it. Something, I don't know. He's like, man, let me speak to Keffe. Got on the phone. What's up, dog? Like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. You want to tour on the West Coast. He was think it's cool to come out there. I said, why it wouldn't be cool? He's like, the big CEO guy. CEO guy? He's like, yeah, the big guy. I knew what he was talking about. It was like cold word for sure. I guess I was kind of scared of the guy. So we went to the Irvine Meadows. It was something. Oh, concert. We had the hottest song out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Pulled me in on the stage. Suge was right there. When I came off the stage, he asked me, man, how you know that? Same way I know you. So after that, then after that, we went to the San Diego concert. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in. It's good, he's down all the same details. He was 10 years ago. Amazing. The balls would go all around him for the Dallas Cowboys. Ready for Troy Aikman.
Keffe D said, nope, I was lying.
Get you in trouble or not, but the balls were all around the yeah. Then we went to the Anaheim. That was on the Halloween night.
Perfect. Halloween.
Halloween was cool there too.
And he just give you passes for everyone, like everyone would go to concerts.
I just go get the tickets for the real homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with him every time. Yeah.
You get to hang out with Biggie, obviously, right?
Yeah, Biggie was cool. Cool dude and everything like that.
So when did Puffy start talking about, you know, Suge on a real serious level?
You was back there? Oh, we already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like, on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of Suge?
Well, or doing something more than that.
I ain't really comfortable talking about that right now. When you see me in that suit, you got me, all right?
Okay.
I've been thought that out.
Okay. So let's take a break. You can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock.
Deadline.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to give me to my wife. Because she did take me back. You know, I might have not been here.
What do you mean? You want me to...
I said I might have not been here for...
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with you, right? She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like...
Well, I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay?
All right. I'm going to smoke break.
Is that cool?
Judge, that's probably a really good breaking point.
Where are we at time-wise, so we can put that on record?
35 minutes, 17.7 seconds.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the day. We're going to have you guys back at 9:30 a.m. on Monday. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury, everyone.
Keffe D got a smile on his face. Shout out to Keffe D, in good spirits. About to get locked back up. It's a short day today. I mean, 6.5 hours, you know. It's a short day for court. What do y'all think so far? Again, we know exactly how this is going to play out. I'll talk about it in a second. Let's see what the judge had to say.
For the record, the jury has exited. Mr. Dorsey, you're coming back at 9:30 on Monday. Over the weekend, do not talk to anybody about the case. Do not discuss your testimony
He's
with
still
anyone.
on direct, so myself and Mr. Paul should be allowed to talk. I'm in the street to talk to Mr. Stamp as well, but he's not on cross. So I think it's appropriate that we still talk to him.
That's the standard definition.
I get that that's the standard, but it's usually between direct and cross, but the witness is not allowed to be or after.
We got some technicalities.
I disagree. You can talk to him about scheduling.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just recall him.
Perfect. Which one? Were 149 and 152 admitted?
149 and 155? Or both. The 149 is not in.
149 was not in. 152 is?
What is 152?
I don't think 152 is either.
Sorry, I just don't know.
Mr. Grossman, excuse me.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, no, that is 152.
Okay.
Is that it? Judge is out of there? All right, y'all. We made it. We made it through another great day of court proceedings. What do y'all think is so far? Let me see what everybody's saying in the chat. Listen, what I was going to say earlier is we know how this is going to go. The attorney's really going to break down everything that Keffe D said and in general have an overview of, hey, was what he said, were you able to verify that? How'd you get this information? How do you know he was telling the truth? And they're going to say, I don't know. We just read the book. Oh, the book that everybody saw? What? Yeah, I guess. So it's interesting to see how this is playing out. Shout out to the gang that's in here. Thank you to all nearly 800 of you that liked the video. We got Mary over there cooking. Mary also says, thanks for the coverage, y'all. I live for this ish. Yeah. And he said, we're literally 24/7. And we got some more content dropping for y'all as well. So make sure you stay locked in, especially over the weekend, because we're going to have more content for you guys, of course. Also, when it comes to how y'all are feeling about how things are going so far in court for Keffe D, we had a poll in the chat, and it looks like so far 0% of you think it's too early to tell. So most of y'all have your minds made up right now. 17% of you say it's going well for Keffe D, and 83% of you say it ain't looking good. All right, we'll see how this plays out. We will be back on Monday with more court coverage for y'all. Definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time. If you haven't yet, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss any time that we go live. Thank you to everybody that contributed. We had Mary in there dropping some super chats. Thank you so much, Mary. We had Amy over there dropping these super stickers as well. And Mary also sponsored today's show, dropped the super stickers and the super chats in there as well. I hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend. Again, make sure you subscribe, share out the video, let everybody know that we're here. We're going to be live streaming this trial because you know we're going to have a great time here. Looking forward to seeing y'all on the next one. And as always, y'all take care. I'll see you later. We gone. Peace. Amazing, man.